you can just remember it. 10 dot. So, yeah. So what I need to do is, and it's screen capture, and then does it matter? New. Okay. And I just hit apply. And then one thing. Chroma key. So, what am I? Now I can't remember what to do.
Scale it down.
So do I just go here, or how do I scale it down?
Huh?
How do I scale it down? Oh, okay. So I actually grab up here then?
Yeah.
I'm trying to get down a little lower. Or how would you? Oh, you can just. Yeah. I was just trying to get it lower. I'm gonna pull up a screen from Flash just to see, just make sure I have it. Which it doesn't really, I just more where I put it, so then my thing here is if I put it up here, I almost want to make it. Yeah, it doesn't really block it. Let me just zoom in like on camera, because that might be the best spot for it. I just gonna zoom on the other side real quick. It's to me, honestly. So let me zoom out. Yeah, because then when you zoom out, you can still see it. I think that's the best spot for it. So, let me just. Yeah, just one sec. That was a good light shot. Okay. So, it's the way I want it. So now, let's see. Then Then I would just have to hit over here, right?
Yeah. And on my phone.
Yeah, I think that's it. Because if you put it down the corner, it starts. How you blocking the stuff over here. Is it on the TV down below? Or if it's in the lunch room? The game, I think usually here has it. Because I'd be curious to see what it would look like on a bigger TV. So. Yeah. Thank you.
Mic check 1 2 3 4. 1 2 3 4 1 2 1 2. Checking the mics. 1 2 1 2.
Hi, this is Mark Holcraft.
And this is Dr. Joseph Holcraft. You know, Mark, Jesus asks 307 questions in sacred scripture. He is asked.
Real Presence Radio is available on Alexa-enabled devices, including Amazon Echo, phones.
Mic check. Mic check 1 2 3. Mic check 1 2 3 4. Why is this? 1 2 3 4 1 2 1 2. Mic check 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 3 4 1 2 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 4 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 3 4 1 2 1 2 1 2 3 1 2 1 2. Okay. One two three 1 2 1 2 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 4. 1 2 3 4 1 2 1 2 1 2 3 4 1 2 1 2 1 2 3 4 1 2 1 2. Okay.
What's up? See Chloe's when she was born? It's her birthday today.
Oh. Maybe that's why she's not working today.
Well, I called her and sang to her and she didn't answer, so.
Well, she's not working today or tomorrow.
Oh.
So we put the little score bug thing in the upper right corner over here.
I didn't print anything, so.
Oh, so you need script and scoreboard? Oh, you printed it.
No, I don't have anything. I know I saw you at midnight last night.
Yeah. If it wasn't the first game of the year, I've been done earlier, but I was trying to figure out what sponsor the printed what breaks and all that fun stuff.
I took off this morning for Iowa around. So.
Isn't that crazy? Only one AA game tonight for Lincoln Washington girls, and that's no boys. Or...
I did put the roster last night.
Oh, cool. Do you think there'll be a boys game tomorrow night with the snow and everything?
We're supposed to go to Boone Tree tomorrow. We have our meeting tomorrow night. It starts on Saturday. State officers, I got to go tomorrow afternoon.
Okay.
We're in Boone Tree from 4 o'clock until Sunday at 2.
Okay. Well, there is a game we'll all meet, and Mr. Isaac will be on his vacation starting tomorrow.
Oh, he's leaving tomorrow?
I think so. I think he said the 10th through the 18th.
Oh, shit.
Tomorrow, I think, is the 10th.
I'll be there. I'll be there next week, Tuesday, Friday, Saturday.
Okay.
But just the only game I think all year is tomorrow night.
Okay.
And maybe that 3 o'clock game out of T.
And T, honestly, you were there with me last year, right? When we started from that little...
Everybody heard it. They loved it.
I think that's basically a roof area too. for me and one of either you or I. And with that little table, you can't really fit everything. At the Pentagon, we'll be on that third floor again, where we were last year. So I saw, I think it's 6 and 8, I believe, is the start times for those. There's somewhere else I saw 6:30 and 8. I thought, well, 6:30 and 8, that's not a lot of time in between.
I love these double heads. I wish we could double heads. Who was I talking to? They were saying that. Yeah.
We got quite a, I think we got more this year, though, than we previously.
That's why we didn't do double headers last year.
I think tonight we have two of the probably top 3 or 4 girls teams in the whole state tonight. So I'd say Stevens and probably Washington are the others.
Oh, I'm not going to Bradford either.
Okay.
I saw Roby and Coxie last night. Last night, one of the kids. Where did you know him from? Like 6, 7. I said, well, I'm going to send you a thing. You got Christmas break to get back. Are you giving me that? I said, yeah. And I figured I'm not going to do the student stuff in time.
You got any trivia for us tonight? No. Okay.
Not that ready. Trivia will come on after Christmas.
I wonder if it's just something. I don't know. I wonder if it's like an so she's a senior. We don't really hear on double hitter. We like to go before, right? In Washington.
Told child that, yeah. And same with Roosevelt. Well, Roosevelt will go over there.
That'll be tight because they always have the 2 broadcast teams. So.
That's a 3 o'clock game. Saturday, right?
Yeah, cool. 3:30 for the girls and 5.
We'll have to leave here by an hour drive.
And then really, besides the Raptors, there's the year on Tuesday.
I plan my work around that. Seems like I didn't hear last night.
Yeah, I'm glad you have to drive it to here this year. Oh man. I think though now this year, I think they probably let me log just even a year on driving the bus and then come this year.
Probably will.
I think well, I'll see if I just what I'm doing with his family, I can maybe see if I'll see one like go up and do that.
I might be down by Thunder, Texas, next to the border down there. But either way, if I don't go, I don't want to.
That's a long way to go for 4.
Well, you get home Saturday night at 2 o'clock.
You like my email with the Roman stars? I put a little winky face my hair on, so I can stay.
Not my click to And then Michelle brought some pictures of the day, the team.
Yeah, I was here when they did that.
And then she takes her jersey and kind of pulls it on like. No, I think tonight I'm gonna. I don't know.
Molly had her career high against sometimes. You go Kira if you want to do a wild. I think Kira's a wild card player.
This year I think you can change all the time. If I'm gonna do that, I think I can just read right into it. Here, let's talk about what's going on across the state tonight instead of
Oh, yeah,
I would instead of introducing. Here's Dan with the update. Instead of just saying that, just go right. Who's ever doing it, I can just say, okay, here's what's going on.
So you're saying Isaac will read this, and then he'll just take over in the series system.
Yeah, you can instead of now it's time for let's talk about what's going on across the state with the scoreboard update, and that person can read right into it.
Okay, that's fine.
I just look at it.
Just let Isaac go. That's fine.
Here's your notepad, you write notes. I got more for you too.
Oh, so Isaac can't make it.
What?
Isaac just tells us he can't make it. He says he's coaching last, second, third year of our coaching selection.
Okay. It'll work.
So what do you, so on that, where's that part at? I'll look it up on my phone. So you want me to read the Isaac part on the series history? And then when I'm done with that, you'll just go.
Yeah, do that, whatever, and I'll just kick
Let's
it.
go, okay.
And I'll just kick it. Let's look at the other games going across South Dakota tonight.
Okay.
So,
That's
and then, another double action, another double A action across the state. And then boom, I can just read into it.
Okay.
That's little things like that I just kind of like.
Oh, I'm cool.
Even in football, that's what it's like.
Or if Peter will put 15 or 20 on the clock. See if I can find it and ask him.
I'm gonna go get food so I can ask it. And then we go to keys to victory. I'll say, Brett, what's your key to victory tonight? And I just let.
Do you want me to read all four of them?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I let in football. And I usually do that. So how's Mrs. Blue Eyes?
She's good. She's good. We got, oh gosh. We got all kinds of stuff figured out for the weddings. Which is good, I guess.
Well, better to have it done ahead of time.
Yeah.
So who's starting? Okay, we got Molly.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do this. Molly's starting. Kira,
Hannah. And then he said probably Lucy would probably be his first off the bench. Lucy, Hayden, Karsten Strungen, and then Claire Benson probably.
A lot of these names everybody's heard.
Yeah.
I mean, Benson played a couple years ago with an older sister. McCoy, she gets in.
I wonder if that's a Wayne.
Your guess is good as mine.
I don't think Brandon had any too hard names to pronounce.
Melissa Bauer.
Number 30, Hillary Barons.
She's that stud you got talking about. She's going to say, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Taylor Steeman, number 42. And then Cindy Thuy, who's going to number 1.
Thuy. I went to college with Thuy.
And Steeman's he's a really good volleyball player.
Here's your tape. I'm just going to take that right up.
This tape's about out ahead of number 2. Is there a place we could pull?
Got your banner?
Yeah, if anyone else, because I might go in and use this.
I just take that puppy right up here. Right up there. If you had some good Velcro, you could Velcro right to there on the top. If you have those, you can put those up. You just said you leave it up.
Yeah, let's just.
You can't put up the pin. If Isaac gets out tomorrow, if they're taught, they said it was snowing in Oklahoma already.
Oh.
So,
Yeah, that'd be interesting with his flight too.
well, they going to Minneapolis flying out. So you got the father-in-law talking him into going, huh?
I think he texted me the 10th and the 18th, so basically, tonight he's missing, I guess, but everything through the Christian.
Okay. Let's put this corner. them in your bag because you need them. They're slick, easy to put in. Good. What do you want to drink?
I have a water. I'm good.
The boys practicing over there?
I doubt it because I think it's a freshman game at Fuller.
I'm gonna get a hot dog.
Okay.
got a couple waters too.
Okay, thank you.
One, two, three. Yep, I'm 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2. I'm ready to get us started anytime.
Wherever you want to go, go.
Okay. Okay. File. Open. Oh. Over here.
You're listening to a special presentation from the Real Presence Radio Network. On Real Presence Radio, welcome to the Night's Game Day Show, sponsored by Guarantee Roofing and Sheet Metal.
Where'd that yellow highlighter go?
And welcome everyone back to opening night in year 8 of Real Presence Radio's coverage of Sioux Falls O'Gorman girls and boys basketball. I'm Brett Byler here with Real Presence Radio, joined by Dan Johnson. And we have an excellent game coming up between the O'Gorman Knights and the Brandon Valley Lynx tonight. It's preseason number 2 Sioux Falls O'Gorman Lady Knights versus the preseason number 3 Brandon Valley Lynx. Both these teams are coming off outstanding seasons last year, both finishing 17-7 on the season. This was actually the 3rd place game last year in the state tournament. The Knights defeated Brandon Valley 53-47 back at the Sanford Pentagon on March 13th. This game will feature a lot of star power and 3 Division I athletes tonight. For basketball, Hannah Ronsick committed to Colorado State, Molly Abdush and Hillary Behrens to South Dakota State, and Cindy Thuy also commit to Mount Marty. I'm now joined in the booth tonight by Dan Johnson, who will be joining us for O'Gorman girls and boys basketball coverage again this season. Dan, it's been a little bit over a month since the Knights football season finished. How you been? Are you ready for another Knights basketball season?
Oh, let's do it. You know, our last football game was, we got beat by Brandon out there that last game, and ironic, we start the season against Brandon in basketball. Girls tonight, boys tomorrow night. But no, I'm excited to come back, and Isaac is another commitment tonight, won't be with us tonight, so Isaac Struck, will be with us all year as well to call the games, and it's fun, exciting, because to highlight these student athletes.
Oh, absolutely.
We have a top-notch caliber of athletics here at O'Gorman High School. So it's fun to see these girls develop. And we talked last year, it's like watch these girls play JV, and all of a sudden now they're seniors. And like, man, I'm getting old.
Time flies fast.
Time flies when you're having fun. And watch these boys and girls develop as they grow older. And as their play picks up, as their skills get better and everything, what they can do. And you look at some of these gals out here, look at Emma Rondick. I watched her play junior high basketball with, in my daughter's class. And then look at her. Now she's down at Creighton. And just the way, it's a lot of, look at the Cartwright boys, watching them come up. So too numerous to mention. So, but no, it's great to be here. So, O'Gorman lost 3 seniors last year. Izzy Moore, now she's over to Augie. Reagan Riley. Now, she's in blue, Brett.
She transferred,
She's transferring to Christmas to South Dakota State. She's going to, come home to blue, Brett.
Well, maybe then next year she can transfer to USD and she can do the whole gamut.
And she's transferring to state and play volleyball next year for the Jackrabbits up in Brookings. And LET, she came off the bench last year and did a fabulous job. So we lost 3 seniors. So this year we got 3 returning 3-year starter, Hannah Roddick. She's the second leading scorer with 13 points per game, along with 5 rebounds and 3 steals. Bergen Riley, excellent volleyball player, Nebraska commit for volleyball, number 1 player and volleyball player in the state. Leading scorer, 8.1 points a game. Leading rebounder, 7.1. Then you have Hannah Friedman, Kira Mentley, Molly Abdouche. Molly is a freshman, made the all-tournament team at the state tournament. And she had some fabulous games there. And I don't know, that might be one of the first times in AA basketball that a freshman actually made the all-tournament team. I'm not sure. Yeah,
I'm not for sure either. But in our 8 years, Dan, I don't think Emma made it her freshman year. But I don't remember any freshmen doing that.
So if she can still have her caliber of play that she had at the tournament out there at the Pentagon, she's going to be fabulous this year. So, it's been fun. It's going to be a good year. But I'm a little, skeptical coming off. We lost some 3 starters. We got a lot of girls on the team that don't have that much experience.
Right, Dan. And I think one thing this O'Gorman team will have is I think they have the best starting 5 unit in state. They got 3 girls returning as starters, and then you got 2 in Kira, and then Molly, who I think roles will just increase this year. Got a lot of playing time last year, but then it's a lot of unknown after those 5. We're going to have 3 sophomores tonight possibly get in action, and Peyton Peterson, Lucy Moore, and Claire Benson, and then junior and Karsten Schlimgen, but none of those 4, Dan, have seen a single minute of varsity action. So I think that'll be something Coach Kolju might try to maybe ease them into a little bit at the start of the season. But you'll need back by February and March, you're going to need at least 1 or 2 of those girls to step up a little bit. So that's kind of the unknown going to this year.
That's absolutely. So it's going to be interesting. So the opponent tonight is Brandon Valley. So, Brett, tell us a little bit about the Lynx of Brandon Valley.
Yeah, absolutely, Dan. They're a team that finished 4th in state last year, 17-7 record. They did lose 2 seniors to graduation. They're 2 starters in guard India Bradfield and forward Emma Jarvosky. Jarvosky, I believe, is at Mount Marty now. And they were the 2nd and 3rd leading scorers last year. They returned Hillary Behrens, maybe the top player in state, 6'1" junior now. She averaged about 17 points and 5 rebounds a game last year. She had 2 outstanding games against us. She had 25 points in the first win for Brandon over us, and then she had 26 here at O'Gorman in their overtime win. She's going to South Dakota State. Kylie Foss is her point guard. She's coming back. She likes to penetrate, Dan. She's really quick. We have to stay in front of her tonight. And another player that they feature is their center, Cindy Thuy, 6'1", and she kind of like Molly. She came on at the end of last year at a really good state tournament. So they have 3 key players back, but then they have a lot of unknown too in regards to their depth. So I think us and Brandon, Dan, are in very similar situations where you're top heavy a little bit, and a lot of the unknowns will be, for Brandon, it'll be players 4 through 9. For O'Gorman, it's 6 through 8, basically.
Now, if I remember last year, was a 1-point game with Brandonville here?
Yes.
And at Christmas, we played out there at Christmas. I was not there for that girls' game, and they won. It was later. I know it was during Christmas break.
Yeah, it was like a Tuesday, the 29th of December, and O'Gorman had a big 18-point lead. Brandon came all the way back and beat them.
And then there was a nail biter here, and O'Gorman came out on top, I think, by 1 point. I remember that game.
Because we had a chance right under this basket to win it, and we couldn't get the shot to go.
And then we ended up playing them for 3rd and 4th at the Pentagon State Tournament 1 is there. So, tell you what, Brandon is a team, not to be reckoned with. They are salty. Good coach. They got some solid athletes there, so it's going to be fun tonight.
The stats were crazy, Dan. I was looking at it last night. We're almost identical for rebounding, for turnovers, for us at Brandon Valley last year. So you couldn't have got 3 closer games with just teams very evenly matched last year. It was crazy how close those stats were.
So tonight I think you're going to be looking at a very playing up-tempo offense tonight. Last year in the 3 meetings, this stat here, 16 turnovers per game. that just throws me. So Brett, how important for both these teams to take care of the ball tonight? To me, it's very important. You expect to see a lot of first game of the year. You expect to see a lot of turnovers.
Yeah, I think there'll be probably a little jitters. And one thing where you can probably get some of the turnovers too, Dan, is both of these teams will want to play fast. he's there. Both teams have really good defenses when they can get set, especially O'Gorman with that link. So Brandon Valley, they're going to want to push the ball, and vice versa. O'Gorman, a very athletic team. Molly Abdush might be the quickest girl in state, but the thing is you have to be controlled when you do that. If the fast break is there, take it. If it's not, you can always just pull it back and get to your offense. And I think fatigue will be another thing where it could lead to turnovers too. Being the first game of the year, Dan, you might see some girls tired legs in the third or fourth quarter.
Well, conditioning.
Yeah.
and that's a big key. You are conditioned, just like in football. We saw that in football. O'Gorman was very well conditioned in that fourth quarter, and some of the other teams, and I'll just be blunt, were sucking air.
Yeah.
Weren't they?
Right.
And that's where. So, they might not be conditioned this first game, but I tell you what, by after Christmas, they will be. So.
Yeah, so these teams we kind of alluded to met 3 times last season. O'Gorman defeated Brandon on March 13th at the Pentagon, 53-47 for the third-place game. O'Gorman had a huge lead in that game, if you remember, about an 18-point lead. I think they led by 16 at half. Brandon got all the way within 3, but O'Gorman was able to hang on. Izzy Moore and Hannah Rosick each had 19 points in that ball game. Knights only shot 32% in the game and won, which is kind of a crazy stat, but we did make 18 of 22 free throws compared to Brandon, 12 for 19. So there's your +6 right there. Brandon won on the game you mentioned earlier, Dan. That was on December 29th, 63-53 at BV. And then they won here at O'Gorman on February 2nd, 73-72 in overtime. And that was Molly Abdush's kind of breakout game. She had 19 points as a freshman, which was her career high in that one. This is the 67th meeting. O'Gorman leads the series 40-26.
Let's talk about the other games across the state in AA tonight. And I tell you what, it's opening night. Last week the B and A started for the girls. And tonight the girls AA is starting. And so we have tonight the game here against Brandon Valley. The other game is at Sioux Falls, Washington. Will be at Lincoln tonight at 7. And earlier tonight the JV won 41-28. And
I didn't see how the freshman A's did. They are playing in the other gym. So, and the sophomore game is going on right now. Knights leading 41-33. So that's kind of the scoreboard update. Also tonight, O'Gorman gymnastics team is in action at 4 o'clock today. The gymnasts were in Mitchell at a triangular. So hopefully Coach Bork and those girls did well today. We'll see if we can find an update there. And at halftime, we'll kind of give you more of a rundown of what's going on for O'Gorman the rest of the week.
So coming up the other side of the break, our producer, Brett Byler, talks to Brandon Valley coach Mike Zur as he finds out the Lynx have to do prepared to take on the Lady Knights tonight. You're listening to O'Gorman Basketball on Real Presence Radio.
Is there an event that you would like announced right here on the RPR network? Please email the details at least 2 weeks in advance to heather@realpresenceradio.com. That's HEATHER@realpresenceradio.com. We can help spread the word about what's happening at your parish and in your diocese. Again, that email address is heather@realpresenceradio.com.
Here at Catholic Family Services, we believe counseling is for everyone. Catholic Family Services is here to help whether you are navigating a life transition, such as going to college or changing career paths, wanting to improve your communication skills, making plans for your future family, or wanting to understand mental health. If you would like more information or to set up an appointment with one of our trained professionals, call Catholic Family Services at 605-988-3775.
Welcome back to the Knights Game Day Show, sponsored by Guarantee Roofing and Sheet Metal. I'm now joined by Brandon Valley girls basketball coach Mike Zur. And your team had a really good year last year, Coach. You were 17-7, finishing 4th in the state tournament. You returned 3 starters from that team in Hillary Behrens, Kylie Foss, and Sydney Thuy. What are your expectations for your girls this season? And do you think making kind of that deep run into the state tournament will be some valuable experience for those returning players?
Oh, I think without a doubt. I think it fuels their fire and gets them, into a mode of, okay, this is what I have to do to potentially get back there. That starts with, just focusing on what we can control in the moment. And then that's, of course, that's coach speak. And, as us as coaches, hopefully we're pretty good at that stuff. But it is the idea of just going 1-0 every single night, to have 2 great playmakers and Kylie Foss and Hillary Behrens back and, an inside presence in Sydney Thuy, who really came on at the end of the year, had a spectacular state tournament for us, along with Taylor Steeman, who played quite a few minutes minutes in that state tournament as well, coming back as a senior. It's great to have some kids that have experience that are in that can help some of our kids that have played a lot of minutes in our program, but not necessarily at the varsity level as we adjust to that. Going up against a team like O'Gorman with 4 or 5 returners and 2 Division I players is a great test for some of our kids and for us as a team right away out of the gate.
Coach, in your mind, I know this is early, but what do you think are going to be some of the strengths of your team going into this season?
I think we'll rely heavily on those 2 playmakers in Hillary and Kylie, and try to push tempo with them. I think size is not something that we have a lot of, and so we have to learn how to play with that in mind to try to push pace and play off the pass is something we always want to do offensively, and try to string a bunch of things together in order to make sure everybody feels tied to the basketball. And I think defensively we'll be pretty multiple in how we want to defend people, and hopefully that's something we've kind of hung our hat on as a program, is a team that really, really wants to get after it on the defensive end and develop that physicality. And hopefully that's something we'll continue to emphasize to our kids and be able to develop as the year goes on.
Coach, how do you feel about the depth of your team right now going into this season?
I feel good about it. It's a bunch of kids that maybe haven't played at the varsity level, and we lose 5 seniors from last year's team, and a few of them have played a lot of minutes in our program. And so anytime they haven't necessarily done it at the varsity level, you get a lot of outside perspective from things like, oh man, you lost some kids and you bring back some and whatever. But I think those kids are ready to step up in that role. We've got about 5 or 6 kids that are really hungry to try to compete for those minutes and earn those minutes in our program.
Now to tonight's game, Coach. You play Sioux Falls O'Gorman, a team that finished 17-7 last year, 3rd in the state tournament, and you guys played each other 3 times in 3 different close games last season. The Knights returned 3 starters in Hannah Ronsick, Bergen Riley, and Hannah Friedman. Also Molly Abdush, who came out at the end of the year, and then also Kira Mentley. What do you see as the biggest challenges facing the O'Gorman team tonight?
I think stopping them offensively is a huge challenge. Molly came off the bench last year for them, but really, had an absolute tear at the end of the season, starting with really that game against us at O'Gorman at the start of February. She's an extremely talented player, and, we're thrilled that she's healthy after the summer that she had and that sort of thing. We've been thinking of her too, and Hannah Rodzik an incredible player. She's played a ton of minutes in that program, and, those are 2 players that we have to stop. You bring back, another Division I athlete in Bergen Riley, who's incredibly athletic and does a ton of little things that, might not be scoring 20 a game, but it's a bunch of little things for the basketball team, and 2 other really physical presences in Friedman and Mentley. So we'll absolutely have our work cut out for us, and Coach Colesrud does a great job of getting his team ready to play, and they're always so well prepared and well coached. So it's a great test for us to start the year.
Finally, Coach, on your offensive end against the Knights defense, very long and athletic, what do you need to do to have success tonight on that end of the floor?
I think it's dictate tempo. I think anytime you talk about offensive basketball, you want to talk about dictating the tempo of the game. If they happen to score, we've got to be able to push tempo so that they can't get organized defensively. And then once they do get organized, it's really finding a piece of the paint on every possession, whether that's with a drive, whether that's with a post touch. It might not lead to a score inside, just because of, like you said, to the length there. But I think anytime you can get the ball inside and, play off the pass out of the paint or, potentially score out of the paint, I think that's a huge key as well.
Thank you so much, Coach, for your time, and good luck tonight against Sioux Falls O'Gorman.
Thanks, Brett. I always appreciate the coverage.
And that was Brandon Valley head coach Mike Zur in his 3rd season. Always fun to talk to Coach Zur. Wish his Brandon Valley girls good luck the whole season long. Coming up next, I got a chance to sit down with O'Gorman coach Kent Colesrud. That interview is next on the Knights Game Day Show. Stay tuned, guys.
One of the region's most recognized holiday traditions, Christmas at the Cathedral presents Be Born in Me, featuring Shane McConnell, Shelley Jennings, music director Dan Goller, and actress Apollonia Davalos. 6 productions, December 16th through the 19th at the Cathedral of St. Joseph. Get your tickets today at all Sioux Falls Hy-Vee locations or online at ccfesd.org. Don't miss this inspiring Christmas celebration, Christmas at the Cathedral.
At Guarantee Roofing and Sheet Metal, we are guided by one simple principle. We do what we say we're going to do. We believe in ensuring our customers are happy with the work we deliver. Guarantee Roofing and Sheet Metal was established in Sioux Falls in 1981 and has been involved with installing more than 100 million square feet of commercial roofing across the Midwest. We have worked on businesses including schools, universities, hospitals, churches, and factories. For more information, we can be reached at 605-331-5121 or online at guaranteeroofingsd.com. I'm now joined by Sioux Falls O'Gorman girls basketball coach Kent Colesrud. Coach, you've been practicing for about 2.5 weeks now as you prepare for the season opener tonight against Brandon Valley. Kind of just talk about how those practices have gone the last 2.5 weeks and some of your focuses leading into tonight's ball game.
Yeah, Brett, we're just so excited to be back into basketball season and having a really good first 2.5 weeks. You know, the first week, you're really working on fundamentals. You're trying to work on conditioning. You're trying to do a lot of installation. Just a lot going on. You throw in Thanksgiving break, all that kind of stuff. Second week, trying to sharpen those things up a little bit, continue to install. And as we got to this week with Brandon Valley, our focus was on Brandon Valley and trying to fine-tune and get game ready. So pleased with the effort the kids have gave over the 2.5 weeks. We've done some really good things. I think we've grown. We're trying to start to develop our roles, that type of thing. And tonight's game, we're going to find out some things that we're going to do really well, and we're going to learn some things that we need to get back on and practice and work on, and that's just like any first game.
Absolutely, Coach, and you did lose 3 seniors last year to graduation, 2 starters, and Izzy Moore and Reagan Riley, and also Ellie Thie, who played in your rotation. You do return 3 starters and also 2 rotation girls. One thing with Izzy and Reagan, you can just kind of see their leadership, on the court, kind of being more vocal. Are some of those returning starters, are those some girls you're going to kind of lean on more for that vocal leadership this year?
Yeah, we certainly are. That's losing 3 great kids. So we're going to miss them, but that's the way it goes. We got to move on. And yeah, that starting 5 that you're talking about, returning 3 starters as well as Molly Abdouche and Kira Bentley adding to that mix. All 5 of those kids got to give us great leadership. Whether that's verbal leadership or just by action leadership, we need those kids to really step forward, and they have done a nice job of that so far. They need to be our leaders and be what O'Gorman Knight girls basketball stands for.
In your mind right now, but what do you foresee as maybe some strengths of your team going into this year?
Yeah, we got good size, Brett. Rebounding is going to be a big key for us. I think we can be a really good rebounding team on both ends. We need to be. Obviously, hanging our hat on defense. We're going to try to mix in some different things, play multiple defenses like we have in the past. And I think a team that can be really good in transition. If we can get stops, defensive rebounds, get out in transition, try to play fast, mix in some presses here and there just to mix it up a little bit. I think we're going to be a really fun team to watch, exciting team, and we want to try to play as fast as we can, but yet under control.
Some concerns right now going into the season, Coach?
We're still trying to figure out, exactly how we're going to rotate off the bench. Got some good young kids, excited about them. They're just not very varsity tested, so we need to figure out, some opportunities for them, how we're going to rotate and get them into the mix. And great kids, I'm sure they're going to come out and do great. We just got to get them some varsity experience, so that's going to be really important for us.
And one girl who's kind of a veteran on your team is Hannah Ronsick, Coach. She's been a starter now the last 3 years, played since she's been a freshman, a senior now. What do you see as her role this year? Is it a lot different than last year or pretty similar to what you asked from her last year?
Yeah, I think it's pretty similar. We need a lot of offensive production on her. That's certainly not a secret. Her ability to shoot the 3-point shot. She's putting it on the floor really well this year. We can play her with her back to the basket at times. She's really good in transition. And she's certainly going to garner a lot of defensive attention as well. So we got to find ways to shake her loose, get her open, get her multiple opportunities in different ways to score, and bringing more leadership to the table as well, being a senior. But she's also a really solid defensive player. Whether we're playing man or zone, she does such a good job of getting deflections, getting her hands on balls, and hopefully that can lead her to be able to get some easy baskets too.
Not tonight, Coach. Finally, our opponent is Brandon Valley, who we actually played in the 4th place game last year. Team we played 3 times last year, the same identical record of us. They do return 3 starters from last year, and Hillary Behrens and Kylie Foss and Cindy Thuy. Team that has a lot of talent coming back. What are the biggest challenges you foresee them facing them tonight? And on our end, what do we need to do to be successful?
Yeah, Brandon Valley is a very, very good basketball team. Return, potentially their top 3 players. Hillary Behrens, excellent player, can just do about anything. The Foss girl really gave us some trouble last year, especially off of dribble penetration, but can shoot it okay, and Thuy inside, and just a really good supporting cast. A team that really defends well. They play physical, they play aggressive. They can do some things in the half court as far as getting the ball inside or shooting it from the perimeter as well. So we just got to kind of come out and do what we want to do this first game, though. We got to hang our hat on defense. We got to rebound really well, try to get out in transition, execute on the offensive end. If we can do those things, then hopefully it'll all take care of itself.
Thanks so much, Coach. Good luck tonight.
Thank you, Brett.
We'd like to thank Coach Kent Colesrud in his 24th year, graduate of West Central and Dakota State, Brett.
Yes.
Go Trojans. that would be Keeter and
Kim Nelson, too,
and
right?
Kim Nelson, yeah. So I got to give a shout-out to Dakota State. So, okay, now, Brett, key to victory. What do the Lady Knights have to do to defeat these Lynx of Brandon Valley?
All right, Dan, rebounding will be key tonight. O'Gorman now rebounded Brandon Valley by 2 total in the 3 games last year, so it's pretty even. We do have the height advantage, though, Dan, this year against them. We have 4 of our starters are 5'11" or taller, so need to win the rebounding, start the game off with great energy. We're going to have a great crowd. We can kind of see the students filing in right now. To be the more aggressive team from the opening tip, got to limit our turnovers. We alluded to that earlier. The Knights averaged about 16 turnovers a game against Brandon last year. That was 47 in the 3 meetings. Brandon also had 48. So what team will turn the ball over less tonight will probably win the game. Get out in transition. We have early offense before Brandon's defense can get set up. And finally, make Hillary Barons work for her point. She's going to score a lot of points, but we can't just let her have wide open, easy shots. Make her work for her points. Terrific player. She had about 17 in the game last season.
You're going to have to really guard her, just like we did Matt Moore. When you say that, it reminds me of Kenyon Bauer and Matt Moores and the boys here 2 years ago. That was phenomenal. So the keys to victory for the Sioux Falls O'Gorman Lady Knights was brought to you by Closets and More, a locally owned company providing custom designed closets and storage solution. Closets and More can be reached at 605-334-5135 online at closetsandmoresd.com. Now it's time to click player of the game. Brett, you go first.
I'm going to go with Kira Metley. She's a girl that will be starting tonight. Was coming off the bench last year. Dan, I think a lot of the focus will be on Hannah Ronsick and Molly Abdush for the Brandon defense. I think Kira could have one of those games, scoring about 12, 14 points tonight, get a few rebounds, make a few plays defensively. I like Kira Metley.
I'm going to go with the gal that had a breakout game, and she, from then on, from February 2nd last year until the end of that third-place game, she played phenomenal. And I'm going to go with the sophomore now, the 5'6", number 15, Molly Abdush. You're going to hear her name called a lot this year. So that's my player of the game. So.
Okay, so we'll see which one of those girls shines tonight. Hopefully both of them do if you're an O'Gorman fan. Player to watch for Brandon Valley, we've alluded to her before, Hillary Barons, 6'1" junior, will wear number 30, SDSU commit. Also Kylie Foster, point guard, number 22. That's another girl to watch for Brandon Valley. Tonight's Sioux Falls O'Gorman Knights Game Day Show has been brought to you by Guarantee Roofing and Sheet Metal. Guarantee Roofing and Sheet Metal was established in Sioux Falls in 1981, has been involved with installing more than 100 million square feet of commercial roofing across the Midwest. For more information, they can be reached at 605-331-5121 or online at guaranteeroofingsd.com.
Coming up next on the Knights Tip-Off Show, we're going to have our priest prayer, starting lineups for both teams, and our final thoughts. You're listening to O'Gorman Basketball on Real Presence Radio.
Need repairs on gas pumps, tanks, and air compressors? Sioux Equipment Company can help. They serve Sioux Falls and the surrounding areas. Sioux Equipment Company also offers services for lifts, signs, decals, and tank truck equipment. Sioux Equipment Company at 605-334-1653 is a supporter of O'Gorman Knights athletics and activities.
Yeah, I come out, and then if you want to introduce the
J&J Caseworks and Closets and More is a proud sponsor of the O'Gorman Knights. Following the same rich, winning tradition, family, and Christian values, J&J Caseworks strives to create a work environment to call home. Family owned and operated, J&J Caseworks has several full-time positions available. Our team members pursue career goals, learn new skills, and get the recognition they deserve. To set up an appointment, J&J Caseworks can be reached at 605-332-0805 or email jobs@jmjcaseworks.com. Go Knights!
On the Real Presence Radio Network, O'Gorman Knights Basketball is on the air. Brought to you by
Catholic Family Services, Catholic Community Foundation of Eastern South Dakota, Jardine Construction, Barnett Vision Clinic, Bishop O'Gorman Catholic Schools, Sioux Equipment Company, Closets and More, and JMJ Caseworks, the BB Agency, Knights of Columbus Insurance, Pizza Ranch and Fun Zone Arcade on 41st Street, and Guarantee Roofing and Sheet Metal.
Tip-off to tonight's game is just moments away. With all the exciting action of O'Gorman Knights basketball, let's go to the gym.
So before we do our starting lineups, we begin always with the prayer. Father?
Hello, I'm Father Andy Thuringer, chaplain at Bishop O'Gorman High School. Let's begin in the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen. Heavenly Father, we thank you for the gift of life and the gift of this day. We praise you for the gift of our young people and ask that your Holy Spirit would raise them up as disciples of your Son. Keep all these student athletes safe today. and may everything they do today glorify you. We ask this through Christ our Lord. Amen. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen.
I would like to thank Father Andy Thuringer, which he is an O'Gorman grad, and he is also the chaplain here at O'Gorman High School. Now, let's get to the starting lineups.
Molly Abduce, number 15, 5'7", sophomore guard.
Kira Mentley, number 24, 6'1", junior, forward.
Hannah Friedman, number 33, 5'11", senior, forward.
Bergen Riley, number 25, 6'1", junior, forward.
Hannah Ronsick, number 30, 5'11", senior guard.
All right, that was the O'Gorman girls starting lineups. Brandon Valley tonight will be starting Kylie Foss, Hillary Behrens, Taylor Steeman, Cindy Thuey, and Tessa Bowar. And now it's time for the national anthem. We'll go to PA announcer Rick Lynch.
Lord, to you, God of all creation, we give you thanks for the gifts and opportunities you give us. We surrender our plans for the future and the pain of our past. Please grant us strength to give ourselves in the service of others. Mary Queen of Victory, pray for us. Now, please face the flag, place your right hand over your heart, and sing along. If I could get my phone to play John Philip Sousa's rendition of our national anthem.
And that was the national anthem. You can kind of hear a few of the O'Gorman students singing along on the crowd mic.
So don't go anywhere. Tip-off is coming up next. Lady Knights versus Brandon Valley Lynx. You're listening to O'Gorman Basketball on Real Presence Radio.
Early in his time as the new bishop of the Diocese of Sioux Falls, Bishop Donald DeGrood sensed in prayer the vision that the Lord has for the diocese in our time: lifelong Catholic missionary discipleship through God's love. That is, for each and every Catholic in eastern South Dakota to receive God's love, to be in personal relationship with Jesus Christ, and to share that love with others. Find out more at sfcatholicorg/vision and discover the exciting and beautiful part you have to play in God's plan.
Hi, this is Brett Byler, Area Account Executive with Real Presence Radio. Did you know the signal of Real Presence Radio reaches an audience of over 2.4 million people across North Dakota, Minnesota, South Dakota, Wisconsin, and Wyoming? Have you ever thought about running radio spots on the RPR network? We want to partner with you to help gain exposure for your business in front of a very faithful customer base. To find out more about the options, please call me, Brett Byler, at 605-670-8333.
All right, welcome back, folks. We kind of get the crowd, Dan, has really started to pack in here in O'Gorman.
Remember last year we didn't have the crowd, Brett.
Yeah.
So this has been 2 years, and it's nice to see everybody back. Everybody's, got all their boosters. When I got mine, they give me the flu shot in one arm, booster in the other at the same time. Count of three, bam.
Oh, you are special indeed, Dan Johnson.
That's sweet. But anyway, we're all healthy, and we want to keep it that way. And I'm excited for basketball, Brett. You know, it's really nice to get back in the gym and get back at this.
Yeah, and I'm sure these girls are too, Dan. You practice against, each other for the girls now for about 3 weeks now. They started on February 22nd, so they started a week before the boys in practice. So now you're actually going against someone not your same teammates. This should be fun.
Yeah.
And, it's always, I think this is probably, you got 2 of the top 3 or 4 teams in state going at it. So it's a really good season test to see where you're at the beginning of the year.
But also this game means a lot because of the Metro Conference. First game is one that counts.
Yes.
So this is a very important game for the Lady Knights tonight, and also tomorrow night as the boys travel out to Brandon, if they can make it. If the gods are lining up right, is what they're all saying. Sounds like we're going to get 8 to 10 inches of snow here, folks. If you're listening across the country, that's what the forecast is for tomorrow. So we'll see what happens. But if you're flying out tomorrow, good luck. Maybe somebody's going south to Mexico or somewhere. You never know if they're going to get out or not.
Yeah. I might know someone who's doing
that. I might
that.
know somebody. I think that might not get out. Depends on where you're flying out of. Oldham is only supposed to get like a, dusting. So maybe that's where they're getting out of. So, but again, Isaac Struck is not here tonight and he's gone for the next week. He's got other commitments. And so Brett will be doing the play-by-play here for the next week, and Isaac will be back here right before Christmas for a couple games, and so we'll be back at it. We'll have the team back together again.
The trio is back together for another year. So, folks, if you're wondering if Isaac will be back, he is. He just has other commitments. So you'll have to bear with Dan and I for about next week or so, and then we'll get Isaac back. What a great response by this crowd. O'Gorman girls, if you're watching the stream right now on Real Presence Radio Sioux Falls, they're getting introduced right now.
And look at there's the boy down there. There's Alpers. He's what did he say? He's one of the top 5 players in the state to watch for basketball.
Yeah, Midkill. He is on the Midkill watch list.
Yes, David. I tell you what. Where's he going for football, Brett? Oh, that's right. He's going blue. He's going to South Dakota State.
Oh, Isaac, if you're listening, you should count because I'm sure Dan's gonna get plenty of SDSU plugs in tonight. So he didn't get the best play of the year though on the Hail Mary. So
hey,
I was at that game, Dan.
I come out of mass that night and I look at the phone. I'm like, and my daughter goes, "Dad, you got to see this." And I'm like, "Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?" Anyway, that was good. Like you needed to have something happen to him this year. But anyway, okay, we get ready to tip off the first game of the year, the O'Gorman versus Brandon Valley Lynx. Here's Brett Byler with the play-by-play. Brett?
All right, so if you're looking on the stream right now, the Knights in their home white uniforms, white tops, white shorts. Brandon Valley in the black tops, black shorts with the red trim. You hear the crowd in the background. Jumping will be Bergen Riley and Hillary Behrens. And it's controlled by Molly Abdush for O'Gorman. Look for both of these teams to play fast. Now here's Abdush for 3, no good. Offensive rebound by Friedman. That's one thing we're going to notice, Dan, is O'Gorman has a size advantage. So we'll see how many offensive rebounds they can get. There's a steal by Thuy, and she stepped out of bounds.
She got position on Friedman there. So we have 2 Hannahs.
Yes.
So we have to be very careful. So we're gonna have to call them by their last name, folks. So I apologize for that, but
kind of like we had Hannah and Emma a few years ago too. So
and the Riley sisters.
Yep. Knights get inbounds. The shot clock will start over. So shot clock's 35 seconds, folks, for South Dakota. Abdush guarded now. Brandon Valley, and that's a turnover. So 2 possession, Dan. Brandon Valley's in a 2-3 zone and a man. They're going to switch up the defenses a lot.
Okay, here comes a press now.
So Gorman a little 1-2-2. See how Brandon, and that's a steal that time by Abdush. She loses it. It's off Molly, so it'll be Brandon Valley ball. So with Bergen, those long arms, she's at the top of the press, and that's going to be hard to get around her.
But look how quick Molly is there.
The old saying is she's quick as a hiccup. Here's Kylie Foss, and she gets it stolen by Molly, and there's your first basket, Dan. Molly Abdush. 2-0 Knights. 7:09 left in the first quarter. Let's see if Brandon can get a shot up this possession. They do break the press with Taylor Steeman. Kylie Foss, open 3-pointer is good. So So that's what happens if you can break a press. Usually you get an odd man advantage, and the Lynx did and got an open three. Oh! Hannah Rotsick over from Cliff Avenue makes that three.
Chatoma, Cliff's the other side.
Yes, Steven. I'm never good with my directions, Dan. Give me a break.
I know.
From Nebraska. Here's Sydney Thuey on a nice pass that time by Kylie Foss.
That was quick. That was a nice move by...
Ooh, that's probably a carry, not called, by Molly. So it's 5-5, so quick little start for both teams. Each team has a three-pointer and a layup. Here is Abdouche. Shoots it from way outside, no good. Thuey busts out Freeman. Here comes Behrens with it. Cut off by Abdouche. She goes all the way in and scores. So the Lynx have scored on 3 straight possessions. They're up 7-5. Oh, and there's a steal by Hillary Behrens.
Yeah, she got her on the arm.
And Molly with the foul. And boy, I don't know if she was, well, like I say, she was shooting, so she'll get a couple of free throws. One of those plays, too, if you're Molly, you got to realize you're pretty valuable, so you might just give up the layup and not get a cheap foul.
This early in the game, just let it go.
Because that's the thing with O'Gorman this year. The depth isn't quite, as of now, what we've had in the previous years. So as Behrens makes the first free throw. One more for the super junior, Hillary Behrens. Dribbles the ball, bends the knees, shot is good. 9-5 Brandon Valley early here in the first quarter. Down low to Friedman. Now we're in a 2-3 zone for Brandon Valley. Down low here's Friedman against Thuey. No good.
Too hard.
Boar with the rebound. Up to Behrens for 3. Got it.
Oh, that's a nice shot.
Hillary Behrens, 7 early points. Brandon Valley is on fire, up 12-5. 5:17 left here in the first quarter.
Now he's got to settle down here.
Hannah almost stepped out of bounds that time.
Oh, wide open underneath, and she overthrew Mentley. Wide open underneath, folks.
That was the right idea by Freeman, just not a good pass that time. Looks like the Knights might be a little flustered here in the beginning. Got to get a stop defensively. Here comes the Lynx.
If they score here, I see a timeout coming.
I do too. Oh, Behrens down low. And she throws it out of bounds. She had an open 3 that time. Gave it up, looked for Thuey, who kind of had the advantage there, but has a 2 wide on the pass.
Now he's got to settle down, slow it down here a little bit.
We haven't scored in a couple of minutes, Dan. It was the Ronsick 3 with about 7 minutes left was our last basket.
Brandon wants to run.
And Hannah Freeman hits a shot from the free throw line. So the Knights scoring drought is over with. And now they can press. But the Lynx break that easily. Here's Boar down low to Thuey. Loses it. What do we got?
It'd be Brandon Ball underneath.
All right.
Nice hustle by Bergen.
So our first sub for O'Gorman is sophomore guard Lucy Moore replacing Hannah Freeman. If that name sounds familiar, it is. Lucy is the younger sister of Izzy Moore.
And Izzy's sitting right down there about the timeline. From what Augie must have the night off.
Ooh, no continuation for Behrens that time as she did the hop step and got all the way to the basket. That, you just see the strength advantage. She just kind of bowled over Lucy that time.
Yeah.
Now we got a sub for Brandon Valley coming in the game, number 3, Kennedy Deckert, 5'6" sophomore.
Brother was a football player, wasn't he?
Yes.
Yeah.
And her dad was a longtime boys basketball coach who just retired last year. And what do we got? Is it going to be O'Gorman ball, Dan?
Yep, O'Gorman ball. I thought maybe she was fouled there on the other side. Right in front of Coldren, he looked back at the ref and wanted to say something, but he did. He knew better.
At least not here in the first 4 minutes of the opening game anyway.
Good student section from Brandon Valley here as well.
Absolutely, on the far side here on our stream. Here is Lucy, a 2-3 zone, and that's knocked away by Behrens. Active hands tonight by Brandon Valley in that zone.
They're scrappy. They're in it. 12-7, 3:55 to go in the first quarter here at O'Gorman.
Abdush, Lucy Moore, Kira Menley, Bergen Riley, and Hannah Ronsick are your 5 for O'Gorman. Lucy got a lot of action in the JV game earlier tonight. Here is Molly showing off the speed all the way, but misses the layup. Now on the other end, Behrens all the way, and she's fouled hard.
Hannah got her hard. She went down underneath, and the other 4 Brandon Valley girls went running. Good sportsmanship.
So that's Hannah Ronsick's first foul, the 3rd team foul. Behrens back to the free throw line where she made her first 2 free throws. Makes that one. And what happens there, Dan, is when your point guard drives in like that, misses a layup, no one got back. So usually she's the last line of defense. Someone else has to replace Molly that time. They didn't and get a run out by Behrens.
No, they executed that well.
And she has 9 points already. 4 for 4 from the free throw line.
14-7, 3:33 in the first.
Still in that 2-3 zone, almost threw it away. Here's Ronsick going to go baseline all the way. Nice shot by Hannah Ronsick.
She now has 5 points.
So, almost threw it away. Brandon Valley, Behrens is really good at swinging the ball quick. You can kind of see that you're getting the Knights going side by side that time. That time the long arms of Bergen Riley is the only thing that kind of stopped that open shot attempt. Down low is Thuy. Drop step move but misses the short little lefty shot. Kira Menley gets the rebound. Here's Ronsick for 3, no good. Behrens with the rebound, and that's Molly's 2nd foul. And not a good foul either. So she's going to probably have to sit down, I'd assume.
Yep.
And that's what we talked about, Dan, with the depth right now in the foul trouble. Those 5 starters need to try to stay out of that.
Here's a name you recognize, Schlimkin. Carson Schlimkin. She's a 5'5 junior, comes in, number 23. Her brother, excellent football player for O'Gorman a couple years ago.
I think there's another younger brother coming up as well. Here comes Ronsick on the steal, misses the layup. Now Brandon Valley, Behrens for 3, traveled. Yep. She kind of caught it and did one of those hop steps backwards, kind of got her feet messed up and traveled.
14-9, 2:27 in the first.
Boy, this
Links
is
on top.
This is a fast. This is like a track meet so far, Dan. Did you bring your track shoes? Here's Hannah Ron all the way out there.
She shot that from Benson Road, Brett. That's way up north by the airport.
So Behrens with 9, Ronsick with 8. Here is Decker for 3 in the corner is good.
Just cut it within 2. Now they go up by 5, just like that.
Now man-to-man defense by Brandon. Here's Freeman against Thuy to Bergen Riley for 3, no good. Behrens with the rebound.
She traveled. She was looking. She was coming down in transition there, and she was looking, and she didn't see anything open.
17-12, Knights trail. 1:39 left in the first quarter. Coach Zur having a little bit of a conversation with the ref right now after that travel call. So Schlim getting more in with Bergen Riley, Hannah Ronsick, and turnover by the Knights and Hannah Freeman.
How many turnovers now?
That's at least 3 or 4 for the Knights early going, which was one of the keys to victory, is not try to limit those turnovers. You're always going to get some, in that first game of the year, jitters and playing against a non-common opponent, but you just got to try to keep that below 15.
Good D by Moore.
But then no one picks up Deckard, and she's now made 2 threes.
Now back up by 8, 20-12. We're under a minute in the first.
Deckard,
on top.
Deckard, a lefty. Ronsick lost it, regained possession, forces it, no good. Thuy rebounds it to Foss. Here comes Kylie Foss over to Decker for 3. Air ball. I think the Brandon Valley student would have erupted if that 3 would have went in. So we have about a 6-second differential game, and shot clock in the Knights. Dan, another turnover.
Oh, I hate to say that word, but sloppy.
Yeah.
Very.
That's 3 on just passes. 3 turnovers just on just 2 strong passes. Which I wouldn't really even credit Brandon Valley's defense that much for those. It's just errant passes by O'Gorman. Brandon now can hold for the final shot with no shot clock, 28 seconds on the game clock.
24, Paisley Hoff, the freshman, sophomore, in for the Lynx.
Knights in that extended 2-3 zone. Kind of a staple of Coach Colesrud's regime here at O'Gorman. Lynx is passing around the perimeter right now. Now 8 seconds. Here's Foss. Gonna penetrate. Jump stop. Scores it. Kylie Foss from the free throw line is good. Ronsick. Oh, that wasn't that far off from 3/4 court. So after one, it's the Brandon Valley Lynx offense on fire with 22 points and Knights with 12. We'll take a break. We'll come back for the start of the second quarter here at O'Gorman High School.
Jardine Construction is a general contractor of custom homes, remodeling, and commercial construction. Jardine Construction works in close cooperation with project owners and customers when developing a plan for a building or home. Jardine Construction has lots available in Sioux Falls, Hartford, and Humboldt. Mark can be reached at 605-951-1803 and Tom at 605-261-6174.
Barnett Vision Clinic in Sioux Falls offers comprehensive eye exams to assess their patients' eye health, including students and young athletes. At Barnett Vision Clinic, we offer a variety of glasses, contacts, and sunglasses to fit our patients' needs, including brands such as Oakley, Ray-Ban, Nike, Kate Spade, and Nano Vista glasses for kids. Dr. James Barnett is a proud O'Gorman alumni and St. Michael's parishioner. To schedule an appointment, we can be reached at 605-335-7757 or online at barnettvisionclinic.com.
Welcome back here to the start of the second quarter. I have an announcement. I was just talking with our president of Bishop O'Gorman Catholic Schools, Kyle Gross, and because of the snowstorm coming in, there'll be no school tomorrow at Bishop O'Gorman Catholic Schools before after school care, or the boys game tomorrow night has been postponed. Sioux Falls Public School has been called off as well, and when they do that, Sioux Falls Bishop O'Gorman Catholic Schools, so no before after school care, no school tomorrow for Bishop O'Gorman Catholic Schools, and the game tomorrow night with the Brandon Valley boys has been postponed to a later date. Second quarter, Knights down by 10. Brett?
All right, Dan, thanks for the update there. That's something we'll keep you informed on our Twitter page when that game will happen again. And Ronsick, now that's her second foul. She fouled Behrens, who I don't know if that was a long 2 or a 3, but she'll get free throws. 3 free throws, I believe, Dan.
Yep, you're giving her that. They're giving her 3.
So this will be her trips 5, 6, and 7 already to the free throw line. Hillary's first one is off the mark. When it gets a really good score like her, you don't want to give them freebies and put them to the free throw line like that.
Well, what was it, about 2 minutes left in the first? We're down by 2, and now we're down by 10.
Yeah.
Just like that, Brandon's really coming around.
Behrens now has missed the first 2 of her 3. So Hannah Ronsick's going to stay in. She has 2 fouls. Molly Abdouche is on the floor with 2 fouls.
And you never want to pick up that third in the first half.
You sure don't. In some ways, I almost wish high school go like the NBA and do 6 fouls. But
so Brandon with 11. Brandon with 11-point lead now.
Here's Ronsick from way downtown.
Her third three-pointer of the night.
So Hannah Ronsick has 11. She's keeping the Knights. She has 11 of the 15, keeping the Knights in it. Jada Metzger is in the game the first time for Brandon Valley tonight. Here is Bowar. Over to Foss. Dribbles in, loses it. Knights ball. And Paisley Hoff also in the ball game, a sophomore. So Brandon Valley going to their bench a little bit here in the start of the second quarter.
I think what, about 4 now in?
Yep, here is the Knights as they're going to probably have to watch Ronsick pretty careful. Here is Friedman double teamed and as a foul. And Dan, that's the first foul for Brandon Valley at the 6:57 mark. Knights with 5 team fouls, and that foul is on Paisley Hoff. Knights with an inbounds play here.
They need to get one here.
Here's Ronsick. Thought about the 3. Abdush all the way, no good. Gets a rebound, and I think that's off Boar.
Yep.
Be Knights ball.
Yep.
Boy, is Molly quick, Dan. Holy moly. She can just accelerate from.
But she can jump, too.
Yeah.
She'd be a good jackrabbit.
Oh, well, she already's commit there. So there's your plug. Isaac, I think that's 2 now.
2 or 3.
2 or 3. Foul by Brandon Valley on the floor.
Haven't even mentioned St. Lambert's yet.
No, you haven't. That's on number 2, Metzger. More subs for Brandon Valley. Thuy comes back in the game. Foss in there. Steeman in there.
Knights have had 2 substitutions.
Down low, and Barron steals it from Ronsick.
Hannah's got to go to the ball.
Here is Hillary Barron's all the way, misses the shot, and I think it'll be Brandon Valley ball.
Kira thought she was going to get over the back, but she got away with that one.
So then our crowd mic can probably pick up the O'Gorman student section was not fond of that call. Here is Barron's. The Thuy cutting down low, and Bergen with a foul.
The look on her face is right down below us, Brett. She was like, take that,
Knights have got a couple hard fouls, and they're making them count so far tonight, and I don't know why. That was on Bergen, right, Dan?
Yeah.
Okay, just haven't updated the scoreboard yet. Thuy misses the free throw.
16 foul here.
Yeah, so Brandon Valley, if you're them, keep driving because then you're going to be in the 1-1 after the next foul. Thuy's second free throw is no good. So Brandon Valley, up 8, Dan, has missed 4 out of their 5 free throws this quarter. So there's some points they're leaving on the board. Ronsick loses it.
Oh, they called a charge, Brett.
I think it's just a ball off on Hannah, I think, Dan. She got to be careful, though, because that would have been number 3 if she would have got called for a foul.
Okay. Because he went back and looked like a charge foul there.
Knights in the 2-3.
I got to clean my glasses.
Get those trifocals cleaned off, Dan. Long 3 is no good by Foss. Knights ball.
Okay, Freeman now.
So Claire Benson, the sophomore, is in the game for the first time, and that name is familiar. Well, her older sister Riley was a standout basketball player for O'Gorman a few years back. I saw Riley earlier tonight, so she's at the game. Bentley over to Abdush. Brandon in that 2-3. Here's Kira, baseline shot is no good. Tessa Bowar, all 5-6 of her got that rebound. She's pushing in the pace all the way.
Charge. It's a charge, Molly. She stood there and took that.
So a charge on Tessa Bowar, taken by Molly Abdush, and if that would have went the other way, that could have been Molly's third foul. So the Knights are playing. They've had a couple of breaks go their way so far here in the second quarter.
Who was the boys player that was good at that?
Oh, Reese Arbogast, wasn't it?
Yes, thank you. How can I forget him?
And Ross the offensive rebound and scores it. So Hannah Ronsick's a one-girl offensive show here in the first half. 13 for her, chance for 14, and that's a second foul on Bowar. Knights creeping a little closer now. It's a 6-point game, 23-17. Brandon stuck on 1 point here in the second quarter. Ronsick makes the old-fashioned three-point play.
And they had, 11 or 12-point lead?
They were up by, I believe, they were up by 10 at the end of the first quarter.
And then they went up after that. I think it was 12.
Foul on Ronsick, and that's her third.
5 minutes to go in the second. Coach is going to get her out.
So Hannah Ronsick, who's having a great first half of 14 points, now has 3 fouls, and unfortunately will have to probably sit the rest of this first half.
Number 10, Peyton Peterson, the 5'6" sophomore, is going to come in and replace her.
Kennedy Deckard also in for Brandon Valley. Deckard hit 2 3-pointers in the first quarter. So Kylie Foss to the line for a 1-1. That's a 17 foul for O'Gorman. Foss makes that one. Second one is up and good. I'm wondering if Taylor Steeman had to change her jersey because she's 42, but she's wearing 32 right now. There's no 32 on Brandon's roster. I'm almost 99.9% sure that's Steeman at number 32 now instead of 42. There's a turnover almost. That's one thing, Dan. You got to be careful with those passes. Brandon's quick.
But the passes aren't crisp.
Right. And the players need to come to the ball and catch it like a receiver. I think that, I don't know what the rest are discussed, that's pretty much off of Brandon.
Yeah.
You know, when you're doing a slant pass if you're a receiver, you need to come to the ball for your quarterback, same as basketball.
We had Coach Isaac here. He'd be...
Oh, yeah. Our quarterback of our broadcast team. Our Tom Brady of the broadcast team. Here is Bergen Riley, short. Decker with the rebound. Aren't your Vikings playing tonight, Dan?
Yeah, but they'll get beat.
True Vikings fan right there. And do we got a jump ball or a foul? I think it's a jump ball.
Yeah, it'll be Gorman ball.
Yeah, no, Vikings and Steelers tonight.
Yeah, the old Mike Tomlin, the old Viking coach, comes back. Big Ben.
Big Ben in his last couple of games of his career this year, I'd assume. Knights down by 7, 25-18. That's a loose ball. Foss has it. I think we're going to get another jump ball maybe.
Yep, be Brandon ball right in front of Brandon's bench. 4:03, Brandon Valley 25, Knights 18 here in the second. Friedman's going to check back in. We got a timeout, Brett.
Okay, so Coach Zer will do a 30-second timeout. We'll just keep it right here, Dan. The Knights trailing by 7, 25-18. Oh, Carly Kunkel's watching. She says, let's go Knights.
And Carly go to the U, Brett.
Yes. Go Yotes, Carly.
Remember what fun that was watching her?
Oh, yeah.
You bring back all these memories from the last 5-6 years. Well, we've been doing basketball 8 years. And O'Gorman sports. And
yeah, it's almost crazy. When I was doing the script last night, Dan, I said year 8. It's hard to believe we've been 8 years.
I mean, but look at the athletes that have come through here. That
from like first year was Daly Steen, Jess Mears, Kate Cartwright, that group, and then it's followed by Ashley Beacom.
And she was just she just had what 6-7 threes for Black Hills State the other day, and it was in the paper and everything. So she's playing phenomenal basketball out there at the Yellow Jackets.
Ashley Beacom, there's Mackenzie Hermansons, there's Emma Rossick, of course, Sebastian Okoye. There's so many good names.
But I remember Jess Mears getting her 1,000 point at the first game.
First game ever, Premier Center, right?
Premier Center. We were there, and she got that, and she was in my daughter's class, so I know Jess pretty well. That was kind of special to see that. Gorman ball. Brandon throws it away underneath.
And actually, I saw Daly Steen is on Coach Jamie Parrish's staff at Washington this year. So she's O'Gorman player, but now on the Washington coaching staff. Here's Bergen. No good. Freeman gets a rebound. Molly lines up the three-pointer. Is good. Molly Aldouche for 3.
Cut it within 4 now. 3:33 to go in the first half. Knights down by 4.
Knights is hanging in there right now, and this is an important stretch for Brandon with Rodsick on the bench here. They need to try to expand this lead instead of lose it. Here's Decker for 3. Good.
She's got a different shot, doesn't she?
She does. That good arc on that shot by Kennedy Decker. 3 threes for her. Bergen playing out top. Ooh, dangerous pass. Good job by Peterson coming to the ball.
Molly thought about the 3.
Benson in the corner drives it to Friedman. to Bergen. Bergen playing out by the three-point line right now.
10 on the shot clock.
Nice pass by Abdush to Claire Benson.
It falls. Nice roll. Benson.
First varsity points by Claire Benson. And that's what you can do against a 2-3 zone. If you can get to the middle of that zone, you can penetrate. You can make it yourself a 2-on-1. Bring one of those girls on the bottom up, and then find the girl like Molly did to Claire Benson. Perfect execution that time for the Knights. Benson's free throw is short. 28-23. 2:45 left. Foss thought about it. Oh, Bergen almost got the steal. Here's a three-point attempt by Hoff, no good. Foss, little leaner is good. Little Kareem Abdul-Jabbar hook shot.
Little floater type.
Yeah.
28-23, 2:25 to go in the first half.
Here's Bergen for three, no good. She's struggled here in the first half shooting. Rebound by Kennedy Deckert. She has Steeman out in front of the pack, and she hits a layup. Taylor Steeman scores. That's 4 straight points for Brandon now. Knights playing with pace.
She got fouled.
So it's a foul that time on Boar. That's her third, so she's going to have to come out. Jada Metzger, a junior guard, checking in for her.
Metley's in for Benson.
So Kira hasn't, let's see, Bergen hasn't scored yet, and I believe Kira hasn't either. Down low is Bergen. Oh, I almost did the announcer reverse jinx where you're like, she hasn't scored, and then she almost gets a three-point play. So the Knights getting inside a couple looks now instead of just settling for those threes. And Bergen Riley, a Nebraska volleyball commit, go Huskers at the line. No good.
I'm all for the Huskers. That's my second favorite college team.
Yeah, well, let's hope next year in football they can win more than 3 games.
Oh, they got some good coaching staff. Frost has done pretty well this week.
Bergen misses the first. We'll have the second one up and good. So Bergen's on the board. Here comes the Lynx. Hillary Barron's back in the game for them.
32-24, minute 45 in the first half.
Knights still in that 2-3 zone. Brandon doing a good job moving the ball from side to side. Here's Decker for three, no good. Metley showing off her dribbling skills to Abdush.
Pop a three here.
That would be nice. Here's Kira. No good, a little short.
Oh, I thought maybe Bergen would got a foul there, but they both went down, but he didn't call it.
Yeah.
Bergen, great sportsmanship, went over and picked her up.
So Lynx right in front of the O'Gorman student section. Nice student section tonight for the Knights. Here is Foss, lines up the three, is good.
Oh, you can't leave her out there like
Brandon
that.
Valley is just raining threes tonight.
Unbelievable.
Deckard has 3. I think Foss has 2. Barons has 1. Douche can't get the roll. Freeman is fouled by Foss.
Freeman go to the line for 2. 45 seconds. Knights down by 9.
35-24. So this is the biggest lead, Brandon. They were up 11 at the very start of the second quarter. Knights got it. We got to within, was it 4 or 6, Dan? I think we got it within 4. So now they've had a nice little run here in the last about minute and a half. First free throw is good by Friedman. Second one is good. So 4 points for Friedman. 43 seconds left. So about a 10-second differential shot clock to game clock. Links to Barons in the high post. Wide open is Thuy. The Knights, I don't know what they were doing on the bottom end of that zone, but
sleeping.
Layup for Thuy. Here is Friedman. Gets it stolen by Foss.
Oh, Molly about picked up.
I know. I think it'd be Brandon Ball, yeah.
14 seconds. Brandon Ball right in front of the O'Gorman bench.
Foss into Behrens. If you're Molly, don't get a foul here.
No.
Behrens all the way. Scoop shot, no good.
Brandon Valley ball again.
Okay. Dan's helping me out because I'm kind of blocked where I stand on that bottom baseline here. 6.8 seconds left. Brandon up 11 with the ball. Needs to get a shot off quick here. Down low to Behrens. All the way in, and Hillary Behrens muscles it in. So the Lynx going on a big run to end the first half, now up by 13, 39-26. That's 12 points for Behrens, 12 for Foss. We're going to take a break. We come back. We're going to have the Knights of Columbus Insurance halftime show, and that is coming up after the break. Stay tuned. This is Knights basketball on Real Presence Radio.
Your family is depending on you to provide financial security for them. The Knights of Columbus can help you with insurance solutions such as disability income, long-term care, both term and whole life, annuities, retirement, and estate planning services. Join the Knights of Columbus today at kfc.org/join us for access to all these insurance services. Call the BB Agency at 605-882-8689. That's 605-882-8689.
Pizza Ranch and Fun Zone Arcade on 41st Street in Sioux Falls offers a daily buffet featuring a variety of pizza choices, salad bar, and chicken. Pizza Ranch has a spacious dining room as well as 8 party rooms that fit different group sizes. Their online menu provides another option for their customers to order from. Pizza Ranch is located across from O'Gorman High School on 41st Street and can be contacted by calling 271-8646. Pizza Ranch is a strong supporter of O'Gorman Knights athletics and activities.
At Guarantee Roofing and Sheet Metal, we are guided by one simple principle. We do what we say we're going to do. We believe in ensuring our customers are happy with the work we deliver. Guarantee Roofing and Sheet Metal was established in Sioux Falls in 1981 and has been involved with installing more than 100 million square feet of commercial roofing across the Midwest. We have worked on businesses including schools, universities, hospitals, churches, and factories. For more information, we can be reached at 605-331-5121 or online at guaranteeroofingsd.com.
From the Real Presence Radio Network, welcome to the O'Gorman Knights Halftime Show. Brought to you by your Knights of Columbus field agents for the Sioux Falls area, Jeff Gillen and Phil Carlson.
And welcome back to O'Gorman. You're listening to Knights of Columbus Halftime Show, sponsored by Jeff Gillen and Phil Carlson. I tell you what, Brett, very fast-paced game this first half, but I said it before, kind of sloppy. And I tell you what, Brandon Valley ladies, the Lady Lynx are on fire with the threes, aren't they?
They are. I mean, you got Kennedy Decker coming off the bench. I don't know where she was in the O'Gorman scouting report, but she had 3 threes.
Wow.
Kylie Foss had a couple threes. Hillary Behrens had one. And Brandon Valley, Dan, it was 27-23. O'Gorman closed that gap. It was 22-12 after the first quarter, and Brandon went on a 12-3 run to end the second quarter. And the last 5 minutes of the second quarter, Hannah Ronson was sitting on the bench. She had 14 points, but she also got 3 fouls.
Yeah, but we did cut it down within. They were up by 12 there, and then 11. But we did cut it within 4 there in the second quarter, and then now Brandon took the lead again. But I tell you what, it's just been phenomenal basketball watching these. But I tell you, the inside game, to me, the girls got to be a little bit more aggressive inside.
Right.
Bergen's got to be a little bit more aggressive inside. Friedman's got to be more aggressive inside. And we talked about
Kira, too.
And Kira, thank you. And we alluded to it before. Their pass has got to be crisper.
Right. Yeah, and I think that's part of the reason, too, when you play your first game against someone not your JV squad you're playing against in practice or whatnot, just the speed of those players and the size, you're not used to that, and you're not used to the pace. Brandon Valley and O'Gorman are both playing it kind of like a track meet style right now, so what I'm curious about in the second half is how will the legs be on these girls? Are they going to be a little tired at all? But Brandon Valley, they're doing a great job of swinging the ball, and their first couple of threes came off of breaking the press, because when you break a press, then you're going to have an odd man advantage. So that's the thing, too, if you're O'Gorman, if you want to press, that's great. But if they beat you, you're going to have the 2-on-1. I like to see Bergen get inside a little bit more. She's been kind of living on the three-point line in the first half. We've had some good ideas, Dan, on passes, where there's those high-lows, but they've just been a little bit off on those passes.
But again, you got 3 gals that came in that hadn't played really any varsity. You got Lucy Moore, Izzy's little sister, is a sophomore, Claire Benson, sophomore, Schlimkin's a junior, A lot of these girls.
And Peterson's a sophomore.
Yep. They didn't play that much varsity last year.
Right.
Here they are the first game of the year against a salted team like Brandon Valley. It's an eye-opening experience for them.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think those young players, this is valuable experience for them. They're only going to grow and get better. They're going to learn the pace of – I think that's the biggest adjustment. I mean, I'm sure Isaac, if he was here to talk on it, is when you played sophomore and JV ball, and then all of a sudden you move up to varsity, the size and the speed is so much different. It's going to take 3, 4, 5 games just to get used to it.
Correct.
And it's the crowd, too. I mean, look at – these players aren't probably used to playing in front of all these people we have here tonight either. So I think you've really seen Hillary Behrens and Kylie Foss here in the first half for Brandon Valley. They have 24 combined points, really make their mark. And for O'Gorman is, if you're Hannah Ronson going to start the third quarter, you got to be smart. You have 3 fouls. I mean, you got to stay on the court because your minutes are more valuable than anything.
And I thought Molly's going to pick up her third there.
I did too.
But, she'd kind of – like you alluded to a little bit ago about the legs and stuff, can they keep that up?
Right.
It's very fast-paced games.
And then the free throws, I think that's one thing Brandon's going to be kicking themselves at right now, Dan. Starting the second quarter, they missed 4 out of 5 free throws. Barron's missed 2 in a row, and then Thuy missed a couple. So they've left some points on the board. O'Gorman needs to get themselves to the free throw line.
They could be up 18, 19-point lead right now.
Right.
Instead of 13. So, anyway, so coming up with the Inside O'Gorman segment, we're going to hear about the boys. Coach Roby is going to talk about the game tomorrow night that was supposed to happen, but now has been postponed. But we're going to still let Coach talk.
Yeah, absolutely.
So stay with us. We'll have Coach Roby talk about the boys coming up next. You're listening to Gorman Basketball on Real Presence Radio.
Sue Equipment Company can fix, sell, and repair gas pumps, tanks, and air compressors. They offer sales and services for lifts, signs, decals, and tank truck equipment in Sioux Falls and the surrounding areas. Sue Equipment Company is located at 1310 East 39th Street in Sioux Falls, just off of East Benson Road. They can be reached by calling 605-334-1653. Again, that number is 605-334-1653.
Searching for more great Catholic content? Visit our website at realpresenceradio.com. Find Catholic news you can trust, information about events coming up in the local area, and the latest on what's happening at the RPR network. And don't forget that you can listen to any of our stations around the clock from anywhere in the world. Need prayers for someone or something in your life? You can submit those through our online form for the entire family to pray for. Real Presence Radio, your family of faith and hope. Online at realpresenceradio.com.
Coach, we take on Brandon Valley on the road. Brandon Valley, a team that lost their top 6 scorers to graduation. They have a new coach now with Coach Nelson coming over from Washington. Talk about some challenges you can maybe foresee them giving us tonight. And on our end of things, in the first game on the road, probably a hostile environment, what do we need to do well to get the win?
Well, from our scrimmage, looking at our scrimmage last weekend, I had a kind of an uneasy feeling about how we looked within our scrimmage. A lot of turnovers. We didn't shoot the basketball very well. If we're not shooting the basketball very well, we obviously don't look very well. We were one and done. I didn't think we did a very good job of getting the ball inside. We have to do some of those things tonight. Another issue I have, or problem I have with Brandon Valley is we know they're going to be very well coached. Craig does a great job. He always did with Sioux Falls, Washington. I don't know a lot of their personnel because, like you mentioned, they all left. Now, does that mean they're not very good? I don't think so. I think they're going to be very well coached. There's going to be a lot of these young guys that want to prove to everybody that this is going to be a great year for them as well. It's the opening game, so we're playing on the road. It's always a fun atmosphere over here in Brandon Valley, so we're looking forward to the challenges tonight, that's for sure.
Thanks so much, Coach. Good luck tonight.
Thank you much, Brett. I'm looking forward to the season.
All right, thanks to Coach Derek Roby. And as Dan alluded to, folks, if Dan, you just want to let people know what's going on with the weather, if people just tune in right now.
So what's going on is they're saying we're going to get 8 to 10 inches of snow. So Bishop O'Gorman School has been canceled tomorrow. All the Bishop O'Gorman schools in Sioux Falls have been canceled before and after school care. And also the game tomorrow night against Brandon Valley has been postponed to a later date. And Sioux Falls Public is called off. I'm not sure about Brandon, but I'm sure they will as well. So with the storm approaching, which we don't know, 8 to 10 inches, wet snow like that, could be pretty hectic, and you have to think of the safety of the kids, and that's what they're looking at. And starting snow tonight, early in the morning, and you get the kids at school, and you get 8, 10 inches by noon. That's going to be not good getting them home. So keep them home. I think it's a good call. But again, no school tomorrow. Bishop O'Gorman, you can sleep in. I know a certain teacher that's already ecstatic that she gets to sleep in, and so. But anyway, no school tomorrow for Bishop O'Gorman Catholic Schools, and the game tomorrow night has been postponed to a later date.
All right, thanks, Dan. Inside O'Gorman has been brought to you by the Bishop O'Gorman Catholic Schools. Our 6 elementary schools, junior high and high school, exemplify gospel values, strong student achievement, and community service. Our schools strive to have excellence where it counts in faith, academics, and our community, and the opportunities offered to our students. Visit ognights.org to schedule a tour.
So after the break, we're going to give you an update on the Lincoln-Washington girls game that's also taking place tonight, and we'll look ahead at the second half. You're listening to O'Gorman Basketball on Real Presence Radio.
Real Presence Radio will be broadcasting an estimated 42 Sioux Falls O'Gorman girls and boys basketball games from the middle of December 2021 to the middle of March 2022. Tune into the RPR network on 94.5 FM Sioux Falls, 91.3 FM Hartford, online at realpresenceradio.com, on our free mobile app, and on YouTube at Real Presence Radio Sioux Falls. If your business would like to sponsor our O'Gorman basketball broadcast, contact me, Brett Byler, at 605-670-8333.
Upon graduation from O'Gorman High School, you will receive far more than a diploma. You get the values of a Catholic education, the support and reach of thousands of alum from across the country, the knowledge that you can become who you were meant to be, and our community will be right there by your side. You belong in blue. O'Gorman High School.
Tonight's halftime show of the O'Gorman Knights is sponsored by the BB Agency, supporting Knights of Columbus Insurance for South Dakota, Southwest Minnesota, and Northeastern Iowa. For life insurance, long-term care insurance, and retirement products, call the BB Agency at 605-882-8689. Connect to field agent near you. Knights of Columbus Insurance, strong, dependable, faith-based insurance, protecting your family's financial future. And here's the second half with Brett.
All right, thanks, Dan. And a turnover by Molly Abdush leads to a three-pointer by Taylor Steeman. Brandon Valley now with their biggest lead, 42-26. Knights download to Friedman, and she scores it. So Hannah Friedman with the basket.
And she was a little bit more aggressive there. She has to be. She's a good ball player. First game, she got to come out a little bit tough.
Here's the Knights in a man-to-man defense. Open three by Boar, no good. Rebound by Molly. Here comes Hannah. And it's stolen from her behind. She didn't even see the girl coming. No one yelled Wolf. Here comes Foss. Jump stop good.
Oh.
Was that the term you used, Dan, Wolf, or when someone's coming behind you in basketball? That was the term I used back in our day. So the Lynx up by 16, 44-28. Metley baseline is fouled, I believe, by Thuy.
Her first.
And I like to see Kira be more aggressive. I think that was what we talked about at halftime.
Well, both of them need to be.
Yeah, Freeman, Kira, and Bergen, your three bigs for O'Gorman, got to be more aggressive, and that free throw is way short.
But they look a little tired even coming out at halftime, Brett, don't they?
Well, yeah, it was quite the pace here in the first half. Got to get their water and their Gatorade. Here is Freeman. Second free throw is good.
That was Metley.
So, yeah, excuse me. First game, folks. Bear with me.
You can borrow my trifocals.
Behrens is fouled by Bergen, maybe? I think so.
Yep.
And I think O'Gorman's going to man-to-man defense to try to, in a way, make Brandon go faster, which I don't think is a problem to begin with, but you're trying to be more aggressive.
Oh, Molly.
And that's Molly's third foul.
And she went down hard.
So
Foss went down hard.
So Kylie Foss to the line. So now you have Molly with 3 and Hannah Ronsick with 3. Bergen has 2. Nice to see Foss get up. She did quite the spill there.
I think she's going to go out here after this.
So 2 free throws by Kylie Foss. First one is good. She has had an excellent first half. She now has, I believe, 15 points.
45-29. Lynx on top.
Second one is good. So Kennedy Deckard has checked into the game for Brandon Valley. Molly for 3 is good. So Molly just took it all the way up the court. No passes, took a 3 and made it. Here's Behrens all the way, scores a nice smooth move by Hillary Behrens.
Sweet move. She's going to
South Dakota State, Dan. There's number 3 for Coach Aaron Johnston. Baseline drive by Bergens, cut off by Steeman but fouled. Man, how long has Coach AJ been there? Isaac, if you're listening or someone.
What, about?
You see like he's been there forever.
18, 19. I mean, seriously, he's got to be. It's in the teens.
Here is Hannah, guarded at that time by Taylor Steeman. Hannah shoots it from way downtown.
Brandon Valley.
Brandon Valley ball. 5:45 left, 48-31. Brandon Valley. Knights defense over the years, sometimes it's hard for teams to score 48 against O'Gorman the whole game. Brandon has 48 right now with basically a full quarter and over a half left.
Nice move by Friedman there.
Kira Bergen, nice play. I think, Dan, for O'Gorman to get back in this ball game, it's going to be turnovers. If they can force some turnovers like that, get some leak outs, some quick baskets, that could be the difference. Here's Steeman down low. What a block by Kira, but she's going to be a foul.
I thought that looked all ball.
She for sure had ball. I don't know if like the follow through they're going to get her with, because sometimes as referees, even if you get ball, it's the swinging motion that they don't like per se. And so that's Kira's first. Taylor Steeman to the line, a terrific volleyball player. Give a shout out, Dan, to O'Gorman volleyball team, back-to-back state championships in volleyball, defeating Sioux Falls, Washington in 5 sets a couple weeks ago up in Rapid City.
I tell you what, I sat and watched that. I mean, it was out Rapid City late, and that was just phenomenal.
And they were down 2-0 in that game, too.
And that third set, it was like 23-20, and then, you know, they came back and they won that for 3 straight. And I tell you what a phenomenal. You got the House's little sister, Brady Beck's little sister.
Brogan.
Thank you. I forgot her name. Sorry.
She's going to SDSU too, I believe. Here is Hannah Ronsick for 3 is good.
That's her.
So Hannah has 17 points now. I think, is that 4 threes for her?
Correct. And for a second-year head coach, 2 years of head coaching, back-to-back state titles.
Here is Hillary Behrens from way outside short.
I mean, Washington played here the regular season. I was here that night, and they took it to 5 sets.
Yeah, and I was too. There's a nice pass at Bergen, so the Knights have clawed back to within 11 right now, 49-38.
And Brandon Valley wants a timeout. He's going to take a full timeout here, 49-38, 4:21 in the third.
And we're
Valley leading.
And we're going to take a break. You're listening to O'Gorman Basketball on the Real Presence Radio Network.
Hi, this is Father Jordan Sampson, pastor of Christ the King Parish.
And this is Julie Kolbeck, principal of Christ the King Elementary School. We would like to express our gratitude to our parishioners and staff, parents and students, as well as so many others who have generously supported our mission.
As the days grow colder, may the fire of God's love warm our hearts and inspire us to greater faith, hope, and love.
Did you know you can listen to the RPR network when you're on the go? Just search for Real Presence Radio in your app store. Listen live to any station across the network at any time, so you can stay connected to your local community from wherever you are. Plus, if you miss a program, the Real Presence Radio app is your one-stop shop for local and national podcasts, including our signature show, Real Presence Live. the Real Presence Radio app, with you every step of your faith journey. Download it today and see what you've been missing.
Yeah, I tell you what, Brett, on this third quarter, am I doing my math right? 12-5 run here, the Knights?
I believe so. So, yeah, I think so because
It was 26-42. Yeah.
Yeah.
12-5 run here in the Knights here in the first 4 minutes of the third quarter.
There's that Dakota State math for Dan Johnson. Missed shot by Foss on the left-handed kind of leaner. See if the Knights can get her to about 6 or 7 going into the fourth quarter here. We got halfway mark of the third quarter. Knights have made up some ground here. Here's Rodsick short. Lucy Moore coming in short. We got a foul down low, Dan?
On 3, on Deckert.
Lucy came out of nowhere to get that ball. Coming in the game now is Paisley Hoff for Brandon Valley.
You know, that's a basketball family. Her dad was, and well, her mom too. She was, I believe, the first Miss Basketball, if I remember right.
Ronsick was posting up, then she went back out. Good defense by Behrens. And they didn't give it to Brandon, Dan?
Yep, Brandon ball. I think it's the first time ever where the mother and daughter each won the Spirit of Sioux Award.
Oh, yeah.
Last year.
That was pretty cool.
And Keith was a heck of a ball player for Lyman County. Wow.
So
that was before your day.
Way before my day. Here is Behrens. And she really has that little runner to the right side off glass down. Hillary Behrens with 16 points now. A lot of dribbling by Hannah Ronsick over to Metley. Gets it back. Kira drives in. Wild shot. It goes in.
Yeah, baby. Metley, was she listening to us? We said to be more aggressive, and she is.
Honestly, I don't know if she was playing it, even shooting it there. She kind of just happened, the ball went up and went in.
I like that. Get some spark, ladies. 40-51, chance to get it within 10 here, 3:13 in the third.
So Foss is out. So if you're in a press, this might be a good time with your point guard on the bench. Freeman coming in for Metley, who gets the three-point play. So Kira has 5 1/4 on the board here. 51-41, 3:11 left. Third quarter. Knights and Lynx. We have preseason number 2 versus preseason number 3. Behrens drives in, no foul called. Knights on the fast break with a douche. She'll go over to Hannah Rodsick for 3. It's good.
Yeah, baby. 44-51. Knights are climbing back in this one, Brett.
And we got an offensive foul, I believe, on Brandon.
That Hoff?
I believe
24,
so.
24. That's her third.
So if you look at the fouls now, Brandon has 5 1/4 to O'Gorman 3. This is as close as O'Gorman's been since about the 3-minute mark of the second quarter. 20 points for Hannah Ronsick. Here's Abdouche for 3, no good.
We got a foul. Who'd they call that on?
I think on Lucy.
Yep.
Kind of a ticky-tack call that time.
That's her second. 44-51, 2:31 to go in the third. 5 team fouls for Brandon, 4 for the Knights.
Down low, spin move by Boar, no good, and she gonna just tip it out of bounds to O'Gorman.
No, she fouled. Yeah. She picks up her 4th foul. So she's going to come out now.
So O'Gorman right now is 18-12 here in this quarter, so they're a +6.
Here's a chance, ladies, to cut it down more.
Knights swinging around the perimeter. Freeman over to Abdouche. Down low is Bergen Riley. And they're going to foul on Thuy, so Brandon Valley now is in the penalty already. That's 6th There's 7 team fouls. So Bergen to a line for a 1-and-1. Brandon went from having no fouls in the first quarter, getting their first one about the 5-minute mark of the second quarter, already having 7 here in about 6 minutes in the third quarter. That's 2 on Thuy.
Bergen's got 5 on the night here.
A little long on the free throw. Steeman with the rebound. Here's Hillary Behrens. Her sister was Hannah Behrens. Thuy, kind of a hard pass to handle, but Steeman corrals it. Thuy for 3. I think that's a little bit out of her range. Hannah Ronson with the rebound. She's going to walk into a 3 and miss it. Friedman had her hands on it. Bergen has it. Steeman has it. Jump ball. Brandon ball. Boy, Dan, O'Gorman's had a couple 3-point opportunities that go from 7 to 4, and they both rimmed out by Molly and Hannah that time.
Well, that was a football game there for a second. The way
little fumble drill, little Oklahoma drill there.
Ryan Bentley comes in for Riley.
That was right in front of a couple of football boys, and Anders Matichek and Peyton Hagee.
Well, Elper's right there too.
Here's Behrens, guarded by Lucy Moore at the moment. Little size advantage for Behrens. Goes all the way, does not get it. And Thuy will get a foul. So Thuy now has 3 fouls.
And Ronzik's going to the line. 1:09 in the third.
Knights down 7, trying to get as close here as 5 if Hannah can make both free throws. So Thuy is going to go to the bench now with her 3 fouls. Back in the game for Brandon is Paisley Hoff. So you lose some size right now. Brandon Valley's pretty small except for Behrens on height right now. Hannah's free throw is good.
She leads all scorers with 21.
7 1/4 for Hannah.
And she sat out 4 minutes.
And she still has those 3 fouls.
Yeah.
Second one, rolls in and out. Kira steals it from Steeman and scores it.
Medley, way to get after it.
Good
4-point game.
Nice screen that time by Steeman. Hoff thought about it, and she throws it away.
Over and back. Oh, Brandon keeps it.
They're going to say O'Gorman tipped it.
Wow.
So shot clock is at 23. So they're saying Molly tipped it, so not a turnover. It's now a 4-point game for the Knights. They've +9 here in the third quarter.
Molly, don't get your foul. Nope. They call an offensive on Foss.
So
I didn't see that one. I'm sorry.
Boy, that's a tough one.
That's a tough call. Coach is not happy about that one. I didn't see it, but that's at the other end of the court, too.
Yeah, so now O'Gorman has a chance to pretty much hold for the last shot if they want to. There's no shot clock. 34 on the game clock. 4-point game now, 51-47.
Chance to cut this within 1.
That's right. Which I was hoping 6 or 7 going in the fourth quarter. We can get even. Almost a travel. Here's Lucy.
Got to get it.
So Hannah Freeman's going to get 3 seconds. That was a rough possession for O'Gorman that time.
That's a mental mistake, folks.
So now 10 seconds left. Here's Barron.
Get your arms up, girls. Don't give them that freebie here.
She's going to go all the way.
Brandon Valley ball underneath. 1.2 seconds left on the clock. Brandon ball right underneath the basket. To the right of the basket.
So we'll see what Brandon draws up. Got to find number 30 if you're O'Gorman.
Now they decide who's going to take it out.
The Deckert. Down to Hoff, and she cannot score on it. Coach Coach Zur is a little beside himself right now. So it's 51-47 as he's letting the referee have it as we go into the fourth quarter. Knights trail. This is Real Presence Radio, O'Gorman basketball. Stay tuned, folks. We have a fantastic fourth quarter coming up.
J&J Caseworks and Closets and More is a proud sponsor of the O'Gorman Knights. Following the same rich, winning tradition, family, and Christian values, J&J Caseworks strives to create a work environment to call home. Family owned and operated, J&J Caseworks has several full-time positions available. Our team members pursue career goals, learn new skills, and get the recognition they deserve. To set up an appointment, J&J Caseworks can be reached at 605-332-0805 or email jobs@jmjcaseworks.com. Go Knights!
At Guarantee Roofing and Sheet Metal, we are guided by one simple principle. We do what we say we're going to do. We believe in ensuring our customers are happy with the work we deliver. Guarantee Roofing and Sheet Metal was established in Sioux Falls in 1981 and has been involved with installing more than 100 million square feet of commercial roofing across the Midwest. We have worked on businesses including schools, universities, hospitals, churches, and factories. For more information, we can be reached at 605-331-5121 or online at guaranteeroofingsd.com.
Welcome back to O'Gorman. We got a barn burner here, folks. What a game. Knights were down by 16 here to go into third with about 4 minutes to go, 4:21 into third, down by 16, and now they're down by 4. We outscored them. The Lady Knights outscored Brandon Valley 21-12 in that quarter. And I tell you what, don't go anyway. This is going to be a fabulous ending to this ball game.
All right, so O'Gorman will be having the ball starting off the fourth quarter with Molly Abdush up top. Guarded by Barons. Step back shot by Molly. In and out. Kira. Foss is trying to box her out, and they're going to get a foul on Kylie Foss.
And she's going to go to the line. Box her out, and she was shooting, so Mentley will go to the line for 2. Chance to cut it within 2.
Now we're going to be double bonus the rest of the way for O'Gorman. That's 10 team fouls for Brandon Valley. 4 for the Knights. Here's Mentley.
Get in there.
Good. So Kira has 6 points all here in the second half. Free throw is good. Knights within 2 now, Dan. 23-12 so far here in the second half, O'Gorman. Barons guarded by Bergen Riley. Knights in a man-to-man defense right now. Barons, 13 in the shot clock. She drives against Bergen. Jump stop, no good. Good defense by Bergen.
But you notice that third, Brandon didn't take too many three-point shots, did they? Like they did the first half. They took that away.
Ronsick to Abdush. Over to Bergen Riley. Freeman from the free throw line, no good. There you get Kira Mentley over the back. So let's see how many fouls is that now on Kira.
Maybe 2.
2 for her. See at Brandon, they've really kind of been in a scoring drought here over the last, 5-6 minutes. They've just kind of been stuck here offensively. Good defense for O'Gorman. Here is Foss off the screen, short. Rebound by Mentley.
Gives the ball to Motley to bring it up.
You wonder if Brandon's getting a little tired right now.
I know I am watching it.
Well, it's past your bedtime already. Here's Ronsick for the lead.
52-51. The Knights on top here with 6:30 to go in the ball game. And this place is erupting on the O'Gorman side right now.
24 for Hannah Ronsick, game high. Barron short. Steeman with the rebound.
Wow.
To Foss. Floater short. And I think Foss turned her ankle. Here is Ronsick all the way, scores it.
And she fouled. Ouch. Ronsick's going the line, Brett.
So Hannah Ronsick is taking over this game right now.
Oh, unbelievable.
The Colorado State recruit, Dan. And Foss is going to limp out. And it looks like Decker two girls turned their ankle on that play for Brandon Valley.
Okay, Moore's back in for Friedman.
So the Knights up by 3. Is this O'Gorman's biggest lead of the game? I wonder.
Correct.
54-51, 6:09 left, and Hannah now makes it a 4-point game. This game was 39-26 at halftime, folks. If you're just tuning in now, Brandon was leading. So Coach Mike Zur is going to call a full timeout.
And that's his third timeout of the game. So he's got 2 left. Gorman Coldred hasn't called any. 55-51, 4-point lead. I tell you what, them last 2 minutes. Wow.
Absolutely. The Knights, it was 51-47 going into the fourth quarter, Dan. It's an 8-0 run here for O'Gorman.
Listen to the crowd, folks. The student section is fired up. Okay, so am I. I'm going to admit it. I love this, Brent. This is fabulous.
Yeah, that's one thing kind of for me, growing up in a really small town and small school, you kind of don't get as you get with these bigger schools is that student support and just a lot of people at your games.
But you got fired up for your rival, you know, like we played Arlington, we played D. Schmidt, and the gym was packed. Well, there's nothing else to do on a Friday night.
Right.
That's where you went to basketball.
You watch a movie in black and white back on Dan's day or go see the basketball team.
Depends on what the weather was like if you got it in, because we had antenna TV, Brett. if the wind was out of the south, we got NBC out of Mitchell.
Oh, dear. Here's O'Gorman girls on the court now. You can just kind of see the shift in the energy of the game right now.
Oh, it's complete turnover.
The hop and the step. Brandon Valley is kind of like a football team when you're on your heels a little bit. That's what the Lynx are right now. And let's see if like Hillary Barons or someone can get them out of this funk.
But Brandon Valley is not going away. I tell you what, they're gonna make it. It's a ball game, but they're gonna keep it close.
So here comes the Lynx after the timeout by Coach Zur. See what they draw up. Here's Thuy to Barons, guarded by Lucy Moore. Little box and one, Dan, for O'Gorman. Lucy's the box on Barons.
10 seconds.
Here is Thuy, and she's fouled by either Bergen or Metley.
Well, when she went up, Metley got up with the ball like she, palmed it.
So a box and one is basically where you have one girl guarding another girl for the other team. The rest of the 4 are zoning up. So that was that possession. Here is Thuy is long.
So that was Kira's third foul.
So if you look at this game for Brandon Valley, free throws, missed free throws has really been a big factor for them. As we mentioned in the first half, they're up by 13. They probably could have been up by 20 if they had made their free throws. Thuy splits the pair. Brandon finally gets off of 51, their first points of the quarter. Here's Abdouche over to Lucy Moore. Lucy's got the most extended minutes from the O'Gorman bench tonight. Molly down low to Kira, and that is kind of blocked that time by Thuy. Brandon has a 5-on-4 advantage if they hurry. Oh! Nice block by Molly.
And you see Izzy get up and like, you go, girl. Right there in front of Cartwright. And, well, both Cartwright boys are sitting down there.
Molly Abdouche, a nice block that time.
She got up for that. Oh, that's 4 for Metley. That like all ball.
Yeah. So Barons will get to the free throw line right now. So Metley with 4. I'm guessing they might put Friedman in for her if I had a...
Yep, Hannah's coming in for her. They got to get her out with 5:13. They got to save her for the last couple minutes.
So Barons to the free throw line.
So now we'll all be in bonus the rest of the game for
Makes the first.
Both teams.
Yep. So foul discrepancy now getting a little bit closer. It's 10-7. Friedman in for Kira. It's too bad because Kira's had such a good second half for O'Gorman. Foss will come in, it looks like, for Barons if she can make this free throw. 2-point game, 55-53. What a terrific opening night here at O'Gorman High School. Great teams, great gym, great atmosphere, Dan.
Oh, I love it. And Isaac's missing it. He has to listen to us if he's capable.
That's probably better than watching the Vikings-Steelers game right now. So
maybe, yeah. Somebody text me the score.
So let's see what we got here.
I forgot to check at half.
True fan there, aren't you, Dan Johnson? 55-54. Here comes Molly Abdouche with it. 27 points for Hannah Ronsick, leading the Knights. so far tonight. Here's Abdush all the way, and
she'll go to the line for 2.
It feels like, everyone's playing at a speed, and then Molly just has an extra gear she can get to. I think Tessa Boar is now fouled out for Brandon Valley, so their starting guard is out. Back in the game is Paisley Hoff, but I think that's probably her most attractive quality for South Dakota State. Molly is her speed. You hope if you're Erin Johnson, she can put on a little bit of weight, get a little bit stronger, which will happen with time, and she has great leaping ability too, so she makes the free throw. She has 8 points tonight. See if Molly can get the second one, and it is good.
Coach Coldwood calls his first timeout. That's a full timeout. 5:02 left in regulation. 57-54 Knights on top. You're listening to Gorman Basketball on Real Presence Radio.
Real Presence Radio is available on Alexa-enabled devices, including Amazon Echo, phones, tablets, and smart displays. To enable the skill, just say, Alexa, enable Real Presence Radio. To listen, say something like, Alexa, open Real Presence Radio. It will then ask what station you want to play, to which you can respond, play Sioux Falls, or play AM 970, or play WWEN. From there, you can use commands like play, pause, and stop. Listen to RPR anytime, anywhere on Alexa-enabled devices.
All right, folks, welcome back to O'Gorman High School. This gym is jam-packed with Lynx and Knights fans. What a game we have so far. It's been all Brandon Valley in the first half. They got up as much as 13. They had a 13-point lead at halftime. Now the Knights have a 3-point lead. And Dan Johnson, look at your Vikings.
Get out of here. The Vikings are on top 16-0 in the second over the Steelers. Get out of here.
Well, there's still a lot of time for the Steelers to come back.
Tell me, just like Detroit did Sunday.
My fiance and I were watching the game. She's a diehard Packers fan. Her reaction when the Vikings gave up that game-winning touchdown was, I wish I had a camera. It was so. She was so excited the Lions won.
And thank God I was driving back from hunting on Sunday, and I had to listen to it on the radio, so I could shut it off right afterwards.
Paul Allen had a rough call there, that last play.
Here we go.
Knights looking a little press, and then they'll back off. So thought maybe a little press, but they back off. We'll see.
And our Lakers are getting beat.
Oh boy, rough year for my Lakers so far. They did beat Isaac Celtics Tuesday night. Ooh, nice play by Molly. 16 on the shot clock. Brandon Valley has no Hillary Behrens. Where's the offense going to come from? Here is Foss.
10.
Out to Thuy for 3. A long 2. It's good.
She answered your question. 56-57, Knights on top.
Molly is blocked by Thuy. Foss with it. And Molly steals it back from her.
Oh, is she quick, Brett, like you mentioned earlier. She'll make a perfect jackrabbit.
Oh, dear. Friedman loses the ball. So a lot of helter-skelter play here in the last couple of minutes, or last 2 possessions. There's a travel. Yep, I'm going to say.
Boy, Hannah's been down here a couple times in the paint, down on the floor. She's getting beat up, folks.
She's getting the Riley Benson Award for being on the floor the most.
So she's going to take a breather. 4 minutes to go in regulation. Knights on top by 1.
So Hillary Behrens is now back in the game. She got a little bit, about a minute and a half rest. Here comes the Knights, up 1, 3:54 left here in the fourth quarter. Molly Abdush with the ball, the sophomore guard. She'll step back and shoot a 3 and an air ball.
She knew as soon as she let it go, she was soft.
Kind of a little bit of a force that time. Here's Decker for 3 off the mark. Behrens with the rebound, and she throws it away. Good opportunity by the Lynx and a turnover. Down low to Bergen. Oh, dangerous pass, and there's a steal.
Oh, I thought we had something going.
Here comes Foss dribbling in, out to Thuy for 3. Or 2, excuse me. So Thuy, Dan, back-to-back jumpers, gives the Lynx the lead.
Six straight points, and now Coldred wants to call a timeout, and it'll be a full timeout. Brandon Valley now takes the lead, 58-57, 3:02 left in regulation.
This feels like a state tournament game, folks. We're going to take a quick 30-second break and be back for an exciting finish. O'Gorman, Brandon Valley. Don't turn your radio dial, folks.
Real Presence Radio is available on Google Assistant devices, including Google Home, phones, tablets, and smart displays. To start this action, say something like, "Okay, Google, talk to Real Presence Radio." It will then ask what station you want to play, to which you can respond, "Play Sioux Falls," or "Play AM 970," or "Play WWEN." From there, you can use words like play, pause, and stop. Listen to RPR anytime, anywhere on Google Assistant devices.
Oh, I'm getting tired, Brett. This is great. I tell you what a first night of basketball in South Dakota for AA. And here we go. We got a barn burner. Brandon Valley is up by 16 in the third quarter. We come back, take the lead. Now Brandon Valley comes back up by 1, 3:02. Stay with us, folks. This is going to go down to the wire.
If you're O'Gorman here, you got to get good possessions offensively. You can't turn the ball over. They've had 2 or 3 turnovers in a row, Dan, but you're not even getting shots at the basket.
But you can see the intensity. Our Gorman girls are not letting up at all. They're hitting it.
So we'll see what Coach Colesrud draws up out of this timeout. Possession arrow would favor Brandon Valley if there was a jump ball. Here's Molly to Hannah for 3. He's got it.
Thirty points on the night for Hannah.
Has to be a career high for Hannah Ronsick. Nice play design that time. Foss is rejected by Ronsick.
Brandon Valley ball underneath.
So that was, Hannah was a screener, and then she popped back off another screen. Great play design.
Yeah, it was fabulous.
Kind of a little misdirection that time. Here is Brandon Valley now. Barron's posting up Lucy Moore.
Moore, look at her. She took the ball away from her.
Molly all the way, blocked by, not sure if Thuy got her maybe. Here comes Barron's, or excuse me, Foss, and there's a foul.
Maybe her 4th.
Wow, this game is crazy.
But Lucy Moore, I'll tell you what, I love that down to the way she got the ball in the paint underneath. Just stole it away.
She's hanging in there, putting her on Barron's a lot, which is with her sizes just a little surprising because there's quite the height differential. Foss makes the free throw. So that, like you said, Dan, that's 4 now on Molly Abdouche.
But she's a scrappler.
Second free throw on the way for Foss is good.
Okay, we got it all tied up, 60 all, 2:17, 2:15 in regulation.
Here's Molly, gonna get double picks. Ronsick posting up Steeman. Down low to Kira, and there's a foul.
She'll go to the line for 2.
Really nice pass by Hannah, but she had a double team by Thuy. Thuy's girl Kira was wide open. Nice pass.
Kira just slid right in.
So 4 fouls on Thuy. Mentley to the line. A little bit long on the free throw. You gotta. These are where you really. Those last 2 minutes, these free throws are very crucial for both teams.
Very crucial here.
Second free throw on the way by Mentley, and that one is no good. And Lucy Moore will get an over the back foul. Boy, that's almost the worst case scenario for O'Gorman. You miss the 2 free throws, then you get a loose ball foul, and now Brandon will have a chance to take the lead.
You know, I've never thought at halftime this game would be won at the free throw line. Seriously, when you think about it.
Here's Steeman, the 5'10 senior, to the line. And that one's no good. Oh, they have one. Yeah, it's 2 shots, right? And
yep.
So she misses the first, will get the second one. That will be Lucy's 3rd foul, 10th or 9th foul in the Knights. That one is good. So Brandon has the lead back. Why is she getting it?
What is it, they call Gorman
Was
over
there
the
a
line?
must have been a lane
Must be,
violation
yes.
on the first one?
It had to have been. I missed that. Sorry, folks.
Yeah, I did too. So now Steeman makes another one, so it's 62-60. She is guarding up on Hannah Ronsick. Here's Molly Abdush with the guard up by Behrens.
Okay, Gorman's got 3 timeouts. Brandon Valley has 2.
Abdush off the mark, rebound by Foss. Pretty good defense by Behrens that time. So let's see what happens. Here's Brandon with the ball. Almost a steal by Molly as she pretty much lands in Coach Zer's lap. 23 on the shot clock, so looks like the timeout situation, 2 for Brandon, 3 for O'Gorman. So if you can't get the ball inbounds, you can always. That looked like a. No, maybe not. I was thinking that could have been a double dribble. Thuey's wide open down low. Here is Behrens. No good. That's going to be off Lucy Moore.
Oh!
But there's 7 on the shot clock now, so
7.
That did not hit the rim. So will Zer call a timeout or just let him play here? 7 seconds. I don't know what the refs are discussing.
They're looking at did it touch the rim. That's what he's talking about, shot clock.
Pretty sure it did not.
Did not touch the rim.
Kind of went off the side of the backboard. So the referee's having a huddle right now. 1:12 left. 62-60 Brandon Valley over O'Gorman.
Nope, they're going to leave it as is.
Ooh.
Oh, Lucy.
So Lucy Moore, boy, that's tough. A little too aggressive that time. Behrens tripped on the inbounds pass, so she'll get free throws. With basically 7 seconds away, when you're that far. Oh, man.
Okay, Friedman's ready to check back in. Get that inside game back going inside.
Free throws good. Your Coach Colesner, though, you love the aggressive. You hate the result, what happened, but you love her aggressiveness. But to me, with 7 seconds left on the shot clock, you kind of almost just let her catch it and play some defense.
Now Brandon makes her free throws at the end of the game, Brett.
We'll see. One more for Behrens. This will put it at a 2-possession game if she can make it, and she does. 4-point game.
And all been from the charity stripe.
20 points for Behrens.
And 4 points. Minute 7 to go in regulation. Knights down by 4.
Down low, Bergen. Her shot's no good. Kira, no good. Friedman gets it.
2-point game. Coldwood calls a timeout.
So there's about 3 offensive rebounds, and that's where the size comes. You know, where I was hoping O'Gorman, you see more of that throughout the game, where you have like the triple towers. You have Friedman, you have Bergen, you have Kira. You know.
Well, we had that 3 years ago. Yeah. Remember that?
Right. So Colesner has a time. Let's stay right here. This is a terrific ball game. 2-point game, 64-62, 53 seconds left.
Each team with 2 timeouts left.
Possession arrow favors the Lynx. If you're Brandon Valley here, you're probably going to take some clock up, but you don't want to just take all of it up and end up getting a bad shot, too. So I think you're going to be patient, but if there's a look that comes to you, you're going to take it.
And the last Brandon 4 points evolved, like I just said, from the charity stripe.
Right.
And so, you know, with that, no time off the clock.
If you look at the foul situation, Molly and Lucy both have 4.
Lucy's on the bench.
Or Lucy's now, okay. So you have your starting group out for O'Gorman. Brandon Valley has Deckert.
Stewie's got 4 fouls.
Has their starters with Deckert. Because Boar fouled out. Here is, now Bergen is on Behrens.
They're going to run this clock down.
So they do kind of basically a 4 out with Behrens. 21 seconds left. 36 on the game clock. 17 shot clock. Here's Hillary Behrens against Bergen Riley. She'll go all the way and Bergen fouls her. Pretty sure that was, she got her a little bit on the wrist that time. So Behrens, who's lived at the free throw line tonight, will go back there.
Behrens has 20 points on the night.
2 fouls on Bergen. Free throw is good. And that's what happens, too, when you get to the line so much, you kind of get a rhythm there. You know, you're there, you're kind of more comfortable. Say if she hasn't shot any free throws with this environment. So one more for Hillary Behrens. That one is good. 30 seconds left. Links up forward. Here comes Abdouche. See what the Knights can do.
24 seconds.
Kira drives in, no good. Tipped away. It'll be O'Gorman ball, right, Dan?
Correct. Underneath, 17.9 seconds.
We're looking for a score and probably a quick timeout for O'Gorman if they do score. Down low here is Bergen.
She's fouled.
I think Thuy just fouled out, I think.
Yeah, that's 5. That'll be her 5th.
Yep, so they'll have to replace her.
Thuy leads with 9 points on the night for the Lynx.
16.9 seconds left.
And now they start the clock. What do they have? 30 seconds to make the substitution?
Yeah, I think so. So, and this is kind of icing the free throw shooter a little bit too. If you're Coach Zerr, not a bad idea, just to kind of, you know, instead of setting someone out there right away, and now he's going to take a timeout.
Hoff comes in.
So I kind of like this coaching by Coach Zerr. Now he's just going to call a 30-second timeout. 66-62. We'll stay right here.
So all 6 points of Brandon Valley, the last 6 points, all been from the charity stripe.
I think they've all been from Hillary Behrens too.
Yeah, I'm like, wow.
So, boy, this game, with the start of the fourth quarter, was 51-47, Brandon Valley. O'Gorman went on an 8-0 run to start that fourth quarter. I think got as big a lead as 4. And it just kind of went back and forth. And then Thuy hit 2 big shots to tie it up. And then it's been a kind of a free throw battle after that.
So she'll be shooting 2.
Right.
So she makes the first one. Second one, they got to go for the steal.
Right.
Get that rebound, get the steal, and pop up a 3. And
one good thing too is she can make the second one at least. You can set up your press.
So if she makes the first one, makes it 63, and then we get the steal and pop a 3, we tie it up. I'm just thinking ahead.
So 16.9 seconds left. Brandon Valley 66, O'Gorman 62. Bergen Riley for 2 free throws right now.
She's got her game face on. Look at that. She's serious as a heart attack.
Missed that one.
Okay.
So your 2 bottom girls, Kira and Hannah, fighting for the rebound. Let's see if Bergen can make the second one. She does. Brandon gets it into Foss. And Hannah fouls her. So is that 4 now, Dan, I think, on Hannah?
Correct.
She had 3 in the first half, so only
didn't have any. That's the first foul of the second half.
First foul since the 5-minute mark of the second quarter. So now Foss, probably a girl you'd want at the line from Brandon Valley, will be at the line for 2. If she makes 1 here, it can make it tough on O'Gorman.
Makes it 1, it's pretty much shuts the door.
She makes the first.
That kind of closes the door, Brett.
So 1 more. O'Gorman's going to have to hurry after this one. Down 4 now, 67-63, 14.2 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Oh, this has been a fun game, though.
Foss now has 20 points, 5-point lead for Brandon. Here comes Molly. Down low to Hannah, knocked away by Foss. Good job by her.
8.6 seconds.
Coles, are you going to keep those timeouts, or is he going to call one?
He'll keep them.
Here's Ronsick from way outside.
And now he calls the timeout. 5.3, Knights down by 2. Hannah, 33 points on the night, Brett. Wow. Have we seen anybody, I'm trying to think, back in the archives here. Boys or girls? Anybody with that many that you can think top of your head?
I think
Ashley?
No, because I think Emma might have had 30 one game. I want to say maybe Miris at one point might have had like more. I don't know. We have to look, but that was a great shot by Hannah Ronsick, which gives O'Gorman a chance now with 5.3 seconds left. You can try to either get the steal or whatnot. If you're Brandon Valley, you're looking to get it to Foss or Behrens is your 2 choices.
Where'd they get the ball then? Underneath?
Underneath.
So they got the whole length of the court, 5.3 seconds. They get a steal. You've got 1 timeout left.
Right. If you're Brandon Valley, the worst thing to do is you can't get in to throw it underneath your own basket. That's a cardinal sin to do that. So you want to, if you can't get the ball inbounds, if you're Brandon, you still have one timeout. You call a timeout, you try to throw the ball on the other side of the court.
So Riley Metley's back in. Starting five's in.
I think as an inbounds passer, can you move here or do you have to stay still? I think. I never.
I think he's stationary. I'm not sure. We'll have to see what the official does here. If they get to move.
So Barons will be the inbounds.
They can move. She can move.
So Deckard's fouled by Molly, and she's fouled out.
She fouled out her fifth. Molly knows it. She's going to the bench. Lucy's coming in now.
So Molly leaves with 9 points. Now if you're Brandon Valley, say Deckard makes 1 out of 2, I would foul. I would let him get a 3-pointer up. But we'll see what happens here.
She makes them both.
Yeah. Makes the first. Will be interesting to see if she can make the second one, then it's over. If she misses it, there's 4.3 seconds left. Brandon up by 3 right now, 69-66. She makes the second one. So good clutch free throw shooting by Decker. Here's Ronsick. Well, let's get one last heave, and that's no good. And the Brandon Valley Lynx, preseason number 3, hang on for a victory, 70-66. Over the Sioux Falls O'Gorman Knights in a shootout here at O'Gorman High School, led by Hillary Behrens is 22, Kylie Foss had 20, Deckard had 11. Hannah Rosick was the only O'Gorman girl in double figures. She had a career high 33 points for the Knights. So we had a lot to discuss here in our locker room show, and that'll be coming up after the break. This is O'Gorman basketball on the Real Presence Radio Network.
Wow.
Your family is depending on you to provide financial security for them. The Knights of Columbus can help you with insurance solutions such as disability income, long-term care, both term and whole life, annuities, retirement, and estate planning services. Join the Knights of Columbus today at kfc.org/join us for access to all these insurance services. Call the BB Agency at 605-882-8689. That's 605-882-8689.
At Guarantee Roofing and Sheet Metal, we are guided by one simple principle. We do what we say we're going to do. We believe in ensuring our customers are happy with the work we deliver. Guarantee Roofing and Sheet Metal was established in Sioux Falls in 1981 and has been involved with installing more than 100 million square feet of commercial roofing across the Midwest. We have worked on businesses including schools, universities, hospitals, churches, and factories. For more information, we can be reached at 605-331-5121 or online at guaranteeroofingsd.com.
Imagine a place where your child is always welcome, where faith and education go hand in hand, and character is developed through perseverance and service, ensuring a love of learning and a compassion for others. Built on a foundation of Catholic values, where faith is not only talked about, but lived. Bishop O'Gorman Catholic Schools, where you belong.
From the Real Presence Radio Network, welcome to the O'Gorman Knights Locker Room Show. Now, back to the gym.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Knights Locker Room Show. We just witnessed a terrific girls AA basketball game between the preseason number 2 O'Gorman Knights and preseason number 3 Brandon Valley Lynx. Two teams that we could definitely see facing each other in Rapid City in the state tournament. It was 70-66. Brandon Valley won this ball game. Brandon Valley got off to a really good start. They led 22-12 after the first quarter, with 39-26 at halftime. Then in the third quarter, the Knights made a nice little comeback, outscoring the Lynx 21-12. Got it within 4 to start the fourth quarter, 51-47. And then the Knights took the lead. They went an 8-0 run down to start the fourth quarter. Got it up to 4. We thought, boy, the body language isn't looking the best on Brandon Valley. Are they getting tired? And then the Knights kind of sputtered a little bit offensively. A lot of turnovers. Thuy made a couple key jumpers, and then the foul started happening, and Barron's got to the line. O'Gorman's offense, basically besides Hannah Rontz, it kind of went a little bit cold, and it ended up basically Brandon Valley prevailing. Decker made a couple of clutch free throws, and so did Barron's at the end, and holding on to a 4-point win.
Thuy had back-to-back baskets. One was a three, so they took it up with 3:02 left, and that's where Gorman 57-58. That's when Brandon took the lead, and then we tied it up with 2:10 to 60 all, and then it was all Brandon Valley from the charity stripe after that.
Yeah, it really was, and I mean, some of those fouls. I mean, you're just being a little bit over aggressive. Like the one that really hurt is you missed the 2 free throws. I think it was Kira, and then Lucy gets the foul, and then right down here, so you get 2 made free throws, and then it was 6 on the shot clock, and then Lucy gets another foul over here at half court. So they got 4 points basically off of barely crossing half court.
And Bergen missed a couple free
throws.
throws.
That was Bergen.
That was Bergen. Missed a couple of free throws. So
right.
I mean, but you know this, I know this. Everybody that ever played basketball, you win or lose at the charity stripe.
Absolutely.
That's
a lot of times turnovers and free throws are some of the key components, and I got to see a lot of good things for O'Gorman. I thought Lucy Moore stepped in and played admirably. She did a really good job, I think, defensively against Barron's. And, I think in the second half, Kira Medley started playing pretty well. She had her and Bergen both in the first half didn't really do much, either one of them. Both had better second halves. But you're playing up against a really good team in Brandon Valley, a team that likes to play fast. And Brandon Valley hit a lot of shots tonight, Dan. I mean, 3-pointers, long twos. You got to give them credit.
But there's in the second half, they didn't put many threes up.
No.
They didn't. The first half, they were on fire.
And I think part of it is O'Gorman stopped pressing because they were breaking the press, which was leading to odd man breaks, basically, and open shots. So when you got back in that defense and it became a little bit slower paced game, that's where Brandon Valley kind of struggled with offensively against the Knights. But good learning experience. First off, what a game by Hannah Ronsick. 33 points. I'm not for sure where that stacks on all-time points in a game for an O'Gorman girl. It was her career high. Terrific outside shooting. I don't know how many threes Hannah made, Dan. Quite a few, from her. Unfortunately for her, she probably could have had almost a 40-point game, but she had to miss.
I got it for 8.
Okay, she had to miss 5 minutes in the second quarter. She got 3 fouls.
Yeah.
So, but...
They didn't give up. We talked. They're down by 16 in the third. They did not give up. They scrapped back and they came back. They came back and they stuck with it and they fought hard. And I tell you what, hats off. They didn't give up.
Yeah, there's a lot to build on. When you score 66 points in a AA girls basketball game against a really good opponent, you usually when you start a season, your defense is ahead of your offense. A lot of football, basketball, it's usually like that. But this O'Gorman team, they can put the ball in the basket. It's just on the defensive end tonight, it's kind of where they struggled a little bit. So we'll see kind of moving forward. I'm guessing that will definitely improve. But such a fun game to do as an announcer. When you get a first game, gosh, Dan, I don't know if you remember back when, 4 or 5 years ago, when we played Roosevelt with that opening game here at O'Gorman, it ended up being like 40-25. There was Roosevelt had like 25 turnovers. It was just a hard game to watch. And then you see this game tonight. These two teams look like they're playing mid-February basketball right now.
You swear this game was who goes to the state tournament.
Right. It had that state tournament atmosphere, which with COVID last year, we lost a lot of that luster on those atmospheres at these buildings. I think we're going to see a lot of it come back this year, which I'm really excited for. So we're going to take a break right now. We're going to keep on with the post-game show. We'll probably end up talking to Coach Colesrud. We'll name a player of the game, which I think is a pretty easy choice. Tonight we'll do a scoreboard update. We have a lot more still to come. This is O'Gorman Girls Basketball on the Real Presence Radio Network.
Real Presence Radio is available on Alexa-enabled devices, including Amazon Echo, phones, tablets, and smart displays. To enable the skill, just say, Alexa, enable Real Presence Radio. To listen, say something like, Alexa, open Real Presence Radio. It will then ask what station you want to play, to which you can respond, play Sioux Falls, or play AM 970, or play WWEN. From there, you can use commands like play, pause, and stop. Listen to RPR anytime, anywhere on Alexa-enabled devices.
Hi, this is Mark Holcraft.
And this is Dr. Joseph Holcraft. Mark, Jesus asks 307 questions in sacred scripture. He is asked 183, of which he only answers 3. what's the business with all of this questioning going on in the Bible?
Well, Joe, there's a lot there, and we'll be ready to take that on. Tune in to hear about these questions and more on Awaken every second and fourth Wednesday at 7 a.m. Central here on Real Presence Radio Network.
Sorry, that was me yawning. It's getting past my bedtime, Brett. Jeez. Is Isaac and Brett giving me a hard time?
Has that alarm gone off on your phone yet?
Yes, it has. So let's talk about the other game tonight. Sioux Falls, Washington, Lincoln, the other AA game in South Dakota. Only two here. And actually, number one, Sioux Falls, Washington is on top. 65-40, 4 minutes left in regulation over at Sioux Falls, Lincoln. So,
and then you just want to fill people in again on the news that you shared, Dan, in the first half. If we have some late viewers to the broadcast about tomorrow and the snow and everything.
Tomorrow there'll be no school at Bishop O'Gorman Catholic Schools throughout the whole system. No before school care, no after school care, and the game tomorrow night against the Brandon Valley Lakes at Brandon has been postponed to a later date because of the inclement weather coming in. They're taking the best thing they can do, a safety precaution, keeping the kids at home and safe. They're predicting 8 to 10 inches or more coming across, and that's just safe to keep the kids home. Nobody needs to be out on the roads as possible. So again, no school tomorrow in any of the Bishop O'Gorman Catholic schools, elementary, high school, junior high, and I know one teacher that's very excited not to have school tomorrow, and no game tomorrow night. So it might even be snowing out now. I have no idea.
Yeah, that's probably pretty good for me because my Ford Focus isn't really a snow car. So me trying to get to Brandon Valley tomorrow, my Ford Focus might not work out too well for me.
I'm supposed to go to Broomtree tomorrow afternoon, so we'll see how that goes for the weekend.
And we'll keep you updated, folks, on our Twitter page at RPR Sioux Falls in regards to the makeup date for that boys game against Brandon Valley, when that will be. Hopefully we'll probably get word for that soon, I'm guessing. And as you know, kind of see the girls coming out on the court right now. It was just, again, what a fun first basketball game to have.
Hard-fought game.
It really was.
But doesn't Lucy Moore remind you of Izzy?
She does.
I mean, I look at her going the scrap. She got. But let's talk. We talked at halftime. Bentley, Friedman need to be a little bit more aggressive. What happened?
And Bergen too.
Bergen.
Yeah.
And they came out in the second half and they were aggressive. And it took them about
They kind of controlled the paint.
minutes.
Yeah,
they did.
in the second half.
The first half belonged to Brandon Valley. We know that. Brandon Valley just shot the lights out of the ball. I'll just say it like that. The first half.
And sometimes when that happens to you, Dan, as a team, where you're really fired up, you're ready to play, and all of a sudden your opponent keeps making shots. You're a little shell shocked. Like you're like, holy moly, we're down 14 already. And so I think having that halftime, I'm sure Coach Kolju gave him some words of wisdom and kind of just helps just reset. And they really did that. So you look at Coach will be coming up our way here, so we can give him the hot mic right now. Here you go, Coach.
Thanks.
Give you the microphone here. Coach, your team, Dan and I were just talking about what a fun game for us announcers to kind of watch tonight here. You'd have two teams playing, two highly ranked teams. It felt like a mid-February state tournament atmosphere. A lot of scoring tonight by both teams. I don't know if you expected a 70-66 final score. Just leave it to you right now. Overall thoughts kind of on this ball game tonight against Brandon Valley.
Yeah, you hit exactly right, Brett. What a fun high school basketball game. Team was going to be disappointing for either team to lose, but we have a lot of respect for Brandon Valley. We know they're one of the top teams in the state. We battled them, down to the wire. Just disappointed in the way we played the first half. We just were almost a little bit too exuberant, and we just made some unforced mistakes on both ends of the court. Offensively, just some bad passes. Defensively, we just weren't in our right shifts in our zone. Self-inflicted type of stuff a little bit, but down 13, talked about it at half. What kind of character do you guys have? Do you have some fight in you? And they certainly did, to come back from down 13 to go up 3 or 4, whatever it was, and give ourselves an opportunity to win, and it just didn't happen. And you give credit to Brandon Valley. Behrens and Foss made some really big plays. They were deadly from the free throw line. They made us pay there, and kids battled strong. We just, unfortunately, they made a couple more plays than us, but a great battle, a great high school basketball game.
I felt like in the second half, Coach, your bigs and Bergen, Kira, and Hannah Friedman got a lot more aggressive down low, and kind of felt like it was first half where they kind of all struggled, but it felt like in the second half, the paint was kind of controlled more by you guys. The aggressiveness coming out of that third quarter felt like the momentum shifted, and then offensively, what a game for Hannah Ronsick. 33 points tonight. She did about everything she could for you guys.
Yeah, you're right, Brett. You know, that was something we talked about at halftime. We thought they did a better job of attacking the paint than we did in the first half, you know, which led them to get to the free throw line a little bit more. And, you know, that's a strength of ours is attacking the paint, you know, whether it's off the dribble with Molly or Hannah or with one of our bigs. I thought we did a lot better job of getting it inside there, you know, got some production, found some open people on kicks, and also got to the free throw line a little bit more. So hopefully we learn from that, we draw from that, and understand we got to do a better job of attacking that paint for 32 minutes,
right,
versus what we did in the second half. So, you know, that's kind of what early season basketball is all about. You know, you're going to find some things you're going to do really well. You're going to find some things that you need to get better at and grow from, and we certainly did both those two things tonight.
But it's the first game of the year. That's the whole trial and error. You know that. You've been coaching Dakota Stater. I got to get that in. You know, but that first game of the year, that's what happened. And you, like you said, exactly, you build on it, you make mistakes and go on, and the girls know that, and they're going to learn from that.
We do. You know, and go back to the second half of your question there, Brett. Hannah Ronsick had a tremendous game.
Right.
You know, scored 33 points. Some of them were out of specials and things we were doing. Some of them was just a great basketball player making huge plays. So, you know, she really did a nice job of keeping us in it, doing what really, really good basketball players, great basketball players do, and, you know, scoring 33 points. So, yeah, we just got to, like you said, Dan, we just got to grow from it. We did some good things. We made some mistakes, things that are fixable. You know, and that's just stuff that happens, you know, in the first games. This is a good group. They're a motivated group. They're a smart group. Just get back to practice and try to clean a few things up.
But they didn't hang their heads down at all. And that's what I love about the Gorman and the way you and Barry coach and Crystal. I got to get Crystal credit too. The way you three coached them, and they came back. They struggled back, and took the lead. They did not give up once.
No, they didn't, and that's the fight that we were challenging them at halftime, and also during timeouts. Is, you know, what kind of character, what kind of fight do you guys have, and we can build on that.
Yes.
You know, if you don't have that, then you don't have anything to build off of. So. Again, a lot of good things. We're not going to.
Did you like what you saw from Lucy? She was one of your new ones coming in off the bench, a sophomore, and you had her guarding Barons quite a bit in that second half.
We did. You know, we had 4 kids come off the bench. Lucy got a lot of minutes tonight. Did a really nice job. You're exactly right, boy. She got after Barons strong, made her have to work for her points the best we could, and yeah, she gave us great minutes and certainly something we can build off. So proud of her.
Thank you so much, Coach. It was fun seeing your girls play tonight. Look forward to seeing you Tuesday at the Pentagon versus Roosevelt.
Yeah, sounds good. We're excited to get back on game action against Rough Riders.
All right.
You can sleep in tomorrow now.
Yeah, I guess.
That's Coach Kent Coles. We want to thank Coach for his time. As always, we're going to take a break. We'll come back. We'll have our player of the game for the O'Gorman Knights tonight. I think we have a pretty obvious choice of that, but we'll find that out for sure.
Really?
After the break. Got to get us home quick because Dan's bedtime is approaching.
My alarm didn't go off.
We'll take a break. We'll be right back.
Real Presence Radio is available on Google Assistant devices, including Google Home, phones, tablets, and smart displays. To start this action, say something like, "Okay, Google, talk to Real Presence Radio." It will then ask what station you want to play, to which you can respond, "Play Sioux Falls," or "Play AM 970," or "Play WWEN." From there, you can use words like play, pause, and stop. Listen to RPR anytime, anywhere on Google Assistant devices.
Early in his time as the new bishop of the Diocese of Sioux Falls, Bishop Donald DeGrood sensed in prayer the vision that the Lord has for the diocese in our time: lifelong Catholic missionary discipleship through God's love. That is, for each and every Catholic in eastern South Dakota to receive God's love, to be in personal relationship with Jesus Christ, and to share that love with others. Find out more at sfcatholic.org/vision and discover the exciting and beautiful part you have to play in God's plan.
All right, folks, without further ado, tonight's player of the game tonight, Dan Johnson, is...
Well, I'm going to toss a coin on this one.
Heads or tails?
Heads. Anyway, the senior Colorado State commit, number 30 with 33 points, and outstanding, you know, and she didn't play for 4 minutes of that game.
Right, that's the craziest thing about it. I mean, she
sat
missed
out
half a quarter.
Yeah, half a quarter, sat out with 33 points. Is Hannah Rodzik, no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Hands down, 100% player of the game tonight. She kept them in it, and I tell you what a fabulous game she played. It was a fun game. And, of course, I got excited. You get them barn burners like that when you come back, kind of you're underdog. You're down by 13, 16. You come back, and you take the lead. You tie it up, and you take the lead. It's like, bang.
Right.
Your adrenaline's going, so you get into this. So Hannah Ronzik is our player, Pizza Ranch player of the game. The Sioux Falls O'Gorman Knights player of the game is brought to you by Pizza Ranch and Fun Zone Arcade on 41st Street here in Sioux Falls. Pizza Ranch has a daily buffet and fun zone for kids to play. Pizza Ranch can be reached by calling 271-8646. We're going to take our final break. We'll come back, and we'll talk about the other game going on tonight and the Vikings. And I got an update on that one. You're going to like that one, Brett. So you're listening to the postgame show on Real Presence Radio.
Real Presence Radio will be broadcasting an estimated 42 Sioux Falls O'Gorman girls and boys basketball games from the middle of December 2021 to the middle of March 2022. Tune into the RPR network on 94.5 FM Sioux Falls, 91.3 FM Hartford, online at realpresenceradio.com, on our free mobile app, and on YouTube at Real Presence Radio Sioux Falls. If your business would like to sponsor our O'Gorman basketball broadcast, contact me, Brett Byler, at 605-670-8333.
Pizza Ranch and Fun Zone Arcade on 41st Street in Sioux Falls offers a daily buffet featuring a variety of pizza choices, salad bar, and chicken. Pizza Ranch has a spacious dining room as well as 8 party rooms that fit different group sizes. Their online menu provides another option for their customers to order from. Pizza Ranch is located across from O'Gorman High School on 41st Street and can be contacted by calling 271-8646. Pizza Ranch is a strong supporter of O'Gorman Knights athletics and activities.
Hey, welcome back to the postgame show. We just did a clarification. Brett, producer extraordinaire, went to the archives and got the record book out. Jane Even, 35-point single-game record for the Gorman Knights back in 1995.
I was 8 years old in 1995. Isaac wasn't born yet.
I was still old then.
So the one game other than this game tonight was the Washington-Lincoln girls game over in Sioux Falls, Lincoln. I think it was 65-40. Was that the last update you had, Dan?
That was 4 minutes ago. And
okay.
The score's not updating, so my guess that game is over, and I'm going to go on a limb and think Washington won.
I will second that. I'll put a little money on that Washington was able to prevail there.
And the Vikings are up 23-0 at half, so it's looking up. So, but anyway,
they're doing so well without you watching them, Dan. Maybe you should just go home and not turn the TV on.
I didn't watch them Sunday, but look what happened there. So,
yeah, I mean, kind of we're just gonna do a quick wrap up here. Biggest takeaways, look ahead. So I think the takeaways from tonight is we witnessed 2 terrific girls basketball teams. I feel like we're looking at probably 2 teams that could possibly play in the state title game and the semifinal game, going to make long runs. You saw the star power, Barons, Foss, Thuy, Ronsick, Abdush, for the Knights. It was a game where O'Gorman showed a lot of character, I thought. When you fall behind as much as they did at home, it's kind of shell-shocking, a little bit like a gut punch. You're down 16 on your home court. How are you going to react in the second half? And they showed great perseverance. They cut a lead down to 4 going in the fourth quarter. They ended up taking the lead. But just at the end of the game, there was a few shots and turnovers. And then Brandon Valley, you got to give him credit. Oh. Their post player, Thuy, who hadn't hit an outside shot all game, nailed 2 big ones. And then they got to the free throw line, and they made their free throws. And that was kind of the difference down the stretch for the Lynx.
And that's what did it. And, I tell you what, Brandon Valley will be there at the end of the year. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. They're going to be there. You got Sioux Falls, Washington, Brandon Valley, O'Gorman. You got 3 teams.
And Rapids, don't sleep on Rapid City Stevens.
Oh, we won't see them until the first weekend of February. But still, it's going to be interesting. This girls AA is going to be phenomenal this year.
Right, and then the state tournament, I believe, is up at the brand new arena up there in Rapid City, the
Monument Center, where the O'Gorman Lady Knights volleyball won the state title out there over the Warriors of Washington.
Yeah, and this
3 weeks ago.
Right, and we'll just give a quick shout out again to Hannah Ronsick. What a terrific game for the senior, 33 points, a career high. Just missed the O'Gorman career high in the game, which was 35. Great start for Hannah. That's a big confidence builder when your best player plays like that. That really kind of, I think, makes the other players feel more comfortable. I'm looking for probably a bigger game from Molly Tuesday night against Roosevelt. She had an okay game for her, I guess, but I think we're going to see bigger things from Molly down the road as well.
But she was very aggressive tonight.
Very.
She got her 3 fouls right away, and stuff. So, But, okay, our next broadcast will be Tuesday night at the Pentagon with doubleheader. We always have a doubleheader with Roosevelt at the Pentagon. And it's Tuesday night. Is it throwback?
I don't know. I was just going to ask you, do you know if there's any sort of theme for that? Because I haven't heard. I just know the girls' game's at 6, the boys' game's at 8. So we will be going on the air. Dan and myself will probably 5:40, 45, somewhere in there. So Dan and I will have that one. Then we have a busy week next week. The Jefferson doubleheader will be right here next Friday night.
This place should be packed.
And then the boys will be playing Sioux Falls Christian here next Saturday night.
Saturday afternoon.
I'm looking forward to, or Saturday afternoon, excuse me. I'm looking forward to that Jefferson doubleheader.
I think that'll be packed because Jefferson first year basketball, and a lot of their students came from Roosevelt. Majority of them did. Roosevelt won the boys last year, AA, and a lot of those, 3 or 4 went to Jefferson?
Yeah, Ashley, Wilde, a few of those, yeah.
So they went to Jefferson, and so that'll be interesting. So we're going to see 2, with the boys not playing tomorrow night, their first game, they're going to be critical. You got Roosevelt and Jefferson to start the year. Ouch.
A couple big Metro games right off the bat.
For Roby and boys. So
yeah, it's gonna be it's gonna be a fun, quick first week here. We're gonna by this time next week we'll have the Roosevelt game, then we'll have a couple more, and then we're gonna have a break from after next Saturday the 18th. Then it's a break to the 30th
because they have finals at Monday, Tuesday, and they're out Wednesday at noon. And we have Christmas, and then you have to have. The state calls it dead zone or whatever it is.
It's like a moratorium type of thing.
So nobody can practice everything for 5 days. And then we have, I think that following Thursday, the 28th or something like that, the boys play down in T.
Actually, that's the 30th. It's a Thursday, so the day before New Year's Eve.
So, but I have to give a shout-out. We have to wish South Dakota State good luck on Saturday. Because you got
Do we have to?
We have to because you know what? There's a couple of Gorman guys on that team. The House, Brady Beck, and Canyon Bauer. And I tell you what, they're out in Philadelphia playing
Villanova.
Villanova, thank you. And I wish them the best, and Coach Stiggs and Canyon and Brady, good luck, and the best at South Dakota State. They're in the quarterfinals, Brett.
They are.
A chance to go back to Frisco. They got to win one more after that to get to Frisco. So,
as long as they're not playing USD, they might win.
Well, you guys were out of it 2 weeks ago.
We beat them the last 2 games, so we got bragging rights. But thank you a lot, Dan. I'm really excited, folks, if you're still listening, to have Dan and Isaac both back, both volunteer announcers for us this basketball season. Thank them if you see them.
Checks not in the mail?
No, not well. We'll see what I can do for Christmas, but
Isaac's Isaac's had some other engagements here for the next week, so he won't be with us, and he'll be back
probably for that T game
for the T game. So we missed the our quarterback, the captain here. So, but I'm just a lineman.
Yeah.
So anyway,
I'm just the producer. So
for Brett Byler and for Isaac Struck not being here, I'm sure he'd love to be here. And I'm Dan Johnson. We'll be back on Tuesday night from the Pentagon for a doubleheader against Roosevelt. So good night from O'Gorman. The Gorman Lady Knights take on the chin 66-70 to Brandon Valley. On the short one, lose by 4. God bless.
Go Knights.
From the Real Presence Radio Network, O'Gorman Knights Basketball has been brought to you in part by
Catholic Family Services, Catholic Community Foundation of Eastern South Dakota, Jardine Construction, Barnett Vision Clinic, Bishop O'Gorman Catholic Schools, Sioux Equipment Company, Closets and More and JMJ Caseworks, the BB Agency, Knights of Columbus Insurance, Pizza Ranch and Fun Zone Arcade on 41st Street, and Guarantee Roofing and Sheet Metal.
The preceding O'Gorman Knights activity has been a special presentation of the Real Presence Radio Network.